London. You know the place. Fast cars, sharp suits, the capital of style and swagger. But this story isn't quite London. It's 20 minutes down the road. Quieter postcode, greener views. But don't be fooled, it's got London's swagger written all over it. Wentworth has had some proper diamonds play it over the years. Legends. All of them. Each leaving a mark that stands the test of time. And this year, we have more. Big hitters. Big names. All lining up for one prize. And the chance to be a Rolex Series champion. Wentworth may not be London, but it's got the same swagger. And this week, it carries something greater. The prestige of the Rolex Series. Welcome to the BMW PGA Championship.
Good morning to you and welcome indeed to the weekend feature groups here at the BMW PGA Championship. We've woken to a little bit of sunshine. It's a mixed bag so far today on this English morning so far, but we're optimistic for the day ahead in more ways than one, with some of the biggest names in golf assembled for the 71st edition of this Rolex Series event. And they're all ready to take on the West Course right here on the footsteps of the DP World Tour headquarters. I'm Ali Whittaker, David Howell and Sam Torrance here as well. We've got quite the six players for you today, whom we will follow from start to finish, including that man in Rory McIlroy. So, gents, why don't we take a little look at Rory's story so far to here on the first 2 days.
Couldn't have got off to a better start. A little chip in. Well, his opening hole for McIlroy. He won last week in Ireland, and he started beautifully here at Wentworth.
This was the fourth. Eagle putt. Just not quite got enough speed. There was another birdie.
So that meant he was 2 under through 4 on the first day. Gave one back at the 5th, but then did this at 10. The par 3 finds a 2. So that got him to 2 under par on the round.
A little bit more work than he wanted for the birdie on 12. A 12-footer. Dead centre for another birdie. Cruising at this stage.
This is on 16. Another one finds the bottom of the cup. Got him to 4 under.
Yeah, this is a 5th birdie of the day. But 17 and 18 haven't been kind to Rory McIlroy. Par down 17 on day 1, then this at 18. Albeit an execution error, but a costly one for the world number 2. Into the penalty area, short of the green there at the par 5.
He wouldn't get up and down, so it was a poor finish for him.
And an opening round of 69 on to day 2. And this at the 4th. It kind of tells the story a little bit of how the day started for McIlroy yesterday. Howler after the bogey at 3, bogey at the par 5 4th as well.
Yes, that was 3 putts on 4, and this one was for par, having come out of the right-hand greenside bunker. Ouch. On every level. 3 bogeys in a row.
Table started to turn on 8. This was a wonderful putt, not a great second, but what a putt right in the middle. Perfect speed.
It had the makings of 1 in a row until it had friends. Par at 9, then this at 10.
Camera just panning up and down. And that was the tell. It was bang on line. And would end in a delightful birdie 2.
Difficult putt at 11, the big swing from the right, but he judges it absolutely perfectly, right in the middle. He was on a run now.
Crowds were swelling around him, and he was putting on a show. Another at 13.
A carbon copy of that on 11. On to 14. Less break on this one, but the result was exactly the same.
McIlroy in full flow, which perhaps makes the finish all the more perplexing. This is the tee shot down 18.
Not to be seen again. Poor one from McIlroy. He would hit a provisional. He didn't find the ball. So it's 3 off the tee.
After once more making par down 17 as well. So opportunities missed on both of the par 5s that close this course.
Provisional was excellent. The fourth not so good. Chip to here. And he draws a blank. And an ugly 7 on his 36th hole of the championship.
Given how the West course ends its story at 17 and 18, probably be expecting to be, what, 2 under par at least on those par 5s, given his length. Instead, he's 3 over for the 4 holes so far. So a little surprising stuff from McIlroy, who was on song last week at the K Club.
It's a brilliant hole, the 18th here on the West course. It's got lots of jeopardy, and you can see 3s and 7s, as the best player in the field just proved.
And those two, Shane Lowry and McIlroy, will have each other's company once more out there today, including that of Niklas Nørgaard as well, making out the 3-ball.
3 in a row for McIlroy with Shane, his best friend, so it'll be a bit of fun.
And here is our other game, the one that will be out a touch earlier than the others. Out of game 8, Ryan Fox, Bob MacIntyre, and Danny Willett.
I had a better week up in Birmingham a few weeks ago, the British Masters, the 19th, I think, for Danny. It's been a tough year. Coming back from injury, still not finding his best form.
No, he had a horrid start at Birmingham, but he found his game and played really well the last 3 days.
So is Hideki Matsuyama, who is making his debut here at the BMW PGA Championship for the very first time. He'll be starting his 3rd round in just under 4 hours' time, same to that of Victor Hovland and Justin Rose, who's tied his 36-hole lowest total in his 20th appearance here. So they're in the hunt as well. Lots of big names stacking up, the likes of Matt Fitzpatrick, who has a Rolex Series Gold Star already next to his name. Patrick Reed there as well, not to mention a handful for Tyrrell in these Rolex Series events. No one has more. Jon Rahm has the same. So he's in there in the top 25. One ahead of his teammate on live there of Jon Rahm.
Zanotti was last out yesterday, had to finish this morning. First out again after he'd finished yesterday's round and started with a couple of birdies. So had a good breakfast, obviously.
Well, it would have been an early one, wouldn't it? I think play restarted because we ran out of time yesterday after a couple of delays. The first 2 rounds due to lightning in the area, and a bigger field as well. And years gone by, 12 extra players from previous editions.
Yeah, indeed. The strength of the field at the top end, and it was a struggle for players further down the top 110 in the race divide to make their way into this great championship. So field extended. Dawn Chorus was out 6:40 in the morning. They were starting on Thursday and Friday.
Yes, early starts, but it was beautiful weather. Just heading up to the first tee now. Ten behind, you never know. Alex Noren shot 62 to win a number of years ago. It was 10 under. I've got 2 rounds to go.
Inside the world top 10 now. Bob MacIntyre hasn't his career progressed in the last 2 seasons. What a place it is, the West Course here at Wentworth. David, why don't you walk us through?
Oh, gladly. Yeah, it is the west course, and it heads to the southwest. The opening 9, 1 and 3, 2 devilishly difficult par 4s. They're just a touch under 500 yards. You keep making your way out. Fourth's a par 5, down and round the hill. And then we get out towards the halfway hut and the railway line. You can sit there and have a little snack as you start to make your way back in. 10th is a par 3, and it's a beauty. And then eventually you get to 13 and a long run home back to the 2 par 5. 17 and bends right to left, and 18 the exact opposite. Birdies to be found at the end of your day if you can keep well nourished and your energy is high. But there's drama to be had as well, as McIlroy proved yesterday.
Yes, it's a very good place for comfortable shoes, because it's quite the trek for both player and spectator, but it is a gorgeous one. Golfing Mecca here. A few courses better manicured than those here at Wentworth. There are 2 courses and a par 3 as well, Sam.
Yes, the new par 3 and new range is fantastic. The layout of the par 3 is beautiful. The greens are like, well, proper greens on a golf course, if you know what I mean, as opposed to smallish greens on a par 3. And you can hit your own balls, their balls as well, at the range just alongside it. So they're working all the time to make it better here for everyone, members, players.
Here is the opening hole. Just one bunker now. There was one up the left-hand side over the years. It goes down into the valley. Most of the players now trying to get towards that 310-yard mark, and they're happy enough playing from the right-hand rough. Almost impossible to hold the fairway. And today, the pin back left. Not the most difficult. Long is dangerous, as it's quite a fast chip coming back towards the front of the green. If you do err on the long side, not so easy to get them down from the bunkers either, due to the distance that pin is away from the sand. If you can make a 4 at the first, you're always happy.
You're delighted. And the third, 4-3-4 start, you're as happy as a sandbag.
Sounds like something that you don't really want.
Masters champion, that'll never leave.
No, he too with a chapter here. Danny Willett. As another chapter of our season this year will be written here tomorrow. It is week 35 of 42. So now getting to the pointy end of things in terms of the race to Dubai, in search of the best player on the DP World Tour, the Harry Vardon Trophy that is handed out in this season-long competition, and hard-earned as well. Some names on that. Monty's got the most. Rory's doing his best to track him down. It all ends in the UAE, the playoffs, the last 2 weeks of the season. The top 70 make it to Abu Dhabi. Top 50 go to the DP World Tour Championship in Dubai, where they take on the Earth course in 2 Rolex Series events to finish out the season. So there's still twists and turns with how many points are on the line in those. And this week as well, it's all elevated. But Rory McIlroy does have a healthy lead over Marco Penge in his real breakthrough season. Remember, in Korea last year, he was doing his best to save his card. Now look at that, number 2, behind the world number 2, no less. Got Bob MacIntyre down there inside the top 10. We'll be watching Bob today, as well as Rory, and there is MacIntyre. It's been another stellar year of golf. It's a little unlucky in the BMW Championship to get pipped at the post, just like he did from a chip in from Scotty Scheffler. Was that about a month ago now? All right, let's throw it down to Alistair Scott to see these 3 players out.
This is game number 8. On the tee from New Zealand, Ryan Fox.
Likes a low fade, does Ryan. He'll aim this up the left-hand side and just try and curve it back towards the left half of the fairway.
On the tee from Scotland, Robert MacIntyre.
Robert, full title. He likes a wee fade as well, but his go right to left. So he'll be peeling it off the bunker. What a player he's turning into, what a career he's building. It's a beauty.
On the tee from England, Danny Willett.
The man that took on John Rahm to get his 2019 BMW PGA Championship. I won it by 3 that week. It was his first title on British soil. With that 3-shot victory.
Aiming well left. Guess he could aim further left, David.
Oh, goodness me. Well, golf's a game of opposites, isn't it, Sam? Maybe aiming it slightly further right might be an idea as well, but you never quite know, do you?
No.
Push, fade, not what he wanted.
I was always scared of the putting green. Just there in the corner of your eye.
I did go birdie to make the cut yesterday. Danny Willett, so it is good to have him back. All 3 of those players start the day at 2 under par. 10 back from Matsuyama, who leads at Wentworth. Scandinavia is very well represented on the front page of that leaderboard. Hovland, Oberg, Noren, Lagergren, last week's runner-up to Rory McIlroy, right in there at 7 under par. Tyrrell lurking. So about 2.5 hours or so until his day begins. Wasn't a dull one yesterday for Tyrrell, who's been in our feature groups. Same to John Rahm.
Used Loughton, still going well into his 40s now. The man from the Netherlands, Pavan as well. He's had an up and down career. All these players delighted to be here with the chance of a big weekend.
Yes, and there is the well-accoladed stars of Rory McIlroy, Shane Lowry. So they're at 3 under par. Same to the Scottish Open champion of Minwoo Lee a couple of years ago. And there is our trio on the bottom of that page. I'd be surprised if we see some steps further up towards the top from that 3 today. Here they are, all down the right-hand side at the opening hole.
There's a big names missing the cut as well. Billy Horschel, Koepka, Johnny Vegas, Donald, Corey Connors here for the first time, not making it through. So top quality stuff needed to tee up on Saturday.
Yeah, he had 67 yesterday, missed by 1. Same Koepka 68, missed by 1. Poor first days. Such a familiar sight. Looking back up the first to the castle that looks like a clubhouse.
Be some good memorabilia in that.
Yeah, all the winners leave a club. I think Seve left a lovely wedge in there. So he's well in. Is that his ball? No, he's not got to the ball yet. Oh, that is a long way right. You can see how bare the path is. It's probably just bounded over that. Bit like Bubba Watson at Augusta. Can he hook a wedge round? Slice it.
Thank you.
And the pan back reveals a pin position today. It is 17 paces on, 4 off that left edge. So he's getting as much help as he can, really, from that, given the angle. How much he'll have to bend it, should he choose to, from over here, Danny Willett.
Sam Hayward on the bag, good friend of Danny's. A lot of friend partnerships in the game of golf at the moment. McIlroy and Harry Diamond, of course. Tommy Fleetwood and Finno.
I thought the best was Jason Day, who had his coach caddying for him. Can't think of anything better.
Yes. Mind you, have to sack 2 people in one go.
You don't have to sack them. A great lie for Fox. It's not as long as it usually is in there, that rough. It's usually pretty thick, isn't it? Quite generous. It's almost impossible to keep a drive on the fairway if you go over the hill.
We're not taking the green on, I fancy. Just popping it out.
You've really got to concentrate in those shots. You think it's such a simple shot, just chip it out, and all of a sudden you don't hit it hard enough, and you're still in the thick stuff.
Hanging lie. Uphill. For Fox. He's done okay there. He'll have his work cut out to 2-putt from there. The greens are beautiful, of course. Slower than normal. Just over 10 on the stint meter.
McIntyre, also a good lie. He'll light this back. Left pin. Go straight at it. Not way short.
Ball's going no distance at all. They're used to playing in 85 degrees of sunshine and 7 irons that go nigh on 200 yards. That's not the case this week.
Yeah, it was kind, the start to this course, as much as it ever is on day 1, a little less so. Day 2. As the back 9 continues here, this next phase of the DP World Tour schedule. After the first 5 global swings, we're into 9 events, including the Betfred British Masters. We went up to Cran, where Tristan Lawrence got his second. That place was jam-packed to watch Rory McIlroy win his second Irish Open. Here we are this week with Billy Horschel defending. Sadly didn't make the cut. Got a different venue next week in France. And up to the trio of courses in Scotland, on to Spain as well, where we get a finish like we did last time round. A new event, the DP World Championship in India at Delhi Golf Club, and it all comes to an end. In Korea, where Benan reigned supreme. In front of his family, no less. That was really special. Quickly back down to the 3rd here for Danny Willett.
Just the wedge, he'd be wanting to get this close, but he hasn't. Just a slow start for Willett, first hole. You always want to go off to a good start, set everything in motion. Again, great crowds out here early.
Might be in for a long day. Razor Light are playing in the Tented Village this afternoon. Well, this evening, I should say. Great band from the 90s. Can't remember their classics, but I remember I used to sing them loudly in the car.
Fortunately, nobody else in the car. Oh.
Terrible voice there. My mother and father were great singers, opera singers. It skipped a generation.
Could they play golf?
No, they were rubbish at that.
That's why he couldn't sing.
They've got some great titles that could maybe be aligned with golf. Wire to Wire, Razorlight, one of theirs. Before I Fall to Pieces, maybe a good one for your career, Howler.
Yes. I see where you're going there. I like it. My mum, she did take up golf, and the club pro said, keep your arms straight, Sally. Just keep your left arm straight. And she did it so rigid all the way to the top, and then she bent it about 120 degrees at the top of her backswing. Bless her. Then we had a fallout on a golf holiday in Portugal with the grandparents, because Granddad had said, you can have that, Sally, as a putt. And then we got in to do the scores at the end, and she said, I had a 7 there. He said, no, you had an 8. And the next hole, she was always one better. And she thought being given the putt was the one you'd already hit. So, yeah. Not sure how I made it, really, Sam, if I ever did.
Oh, you did.
Slow putt here.
Yeah, a big swing off the right. Pace is so important. You said there are only 10 on the stint meter. Is there a specific reason for that on these greens? Because they're not bad greens, they're great greens.
I got a lift in with Eddie Adams, the Tours greenkeeper, this morning in a buggy, and it's just the moisture in the ground. They just can't dry it out. And they get them just up to about 11 to start with, and then they just slow throughout the day as the grass grows. To remember that it does grow throughout the day.
McIntyre on it. Oh, it's going a bit fast, this one. Goodness me. Oh. There's nearly a pitch mark in the back of that hole. That was so firm. Bobby, that woke you up. Thank goodness it hit the hole. Unbelievable, really. That was going off the back of the green. But it didn't. Such is life.
You're always better off getting both things wrong, aren't you? Both line and pace wrong. Then you've got a chance. You get one wrong, you've got no chance whatsoever. Right to left for Fox. Much more like it. 1 foot past the hole is about ideal.
That'll work. Tidy par for Ryan Fox out one, something he's managed to do every day this week. Bearing in mind we usually see about 6 times more bogeys than birdies here historically. Average is around about 4.3 usually. Now Willett.
Or won't it? Try and get the speed right. Take your punishment. The speed's good. How's the line? That's a good putt. It's a bogey, but after the drive, it'll settle you down. Some of the great rounds start with a bogey. Kind of grabs your focus. That's Sebby's favourite word, focus. Focus.
Short walk from the first green to the second tee. The little par 3's tucked in just right behind it. The way this golf course folds back over itself. That's how it looks at the moment. That won't change for some time to come. There's plenty of big names on that front page of the leaderboard. Not to mention page 2 as well.
Patrick Reed. And a good day yesterday. Marco Penge as well. He is threatening McIlroy's dominance of the race to Dubai listings. A big weekend ahead for the Englishman. Great if he could push Rory all the way to the DP World Tour Championship. It was a thrilling finale.
Tough little pin this at the front left at 2. Especially when the greens are receptive, you can easily screw it back off, and that's fine. Excellent club.
It's been a big 12 months for Ryan Fox. Victories in Myrtle Beach on the PGA Tour as well as Canada. One perhaps even a little bit more electric than the other, given he chipped in Myrtle Beach in a playoff with Harry Higgs and Mackenzie Hughes. It was fun. And McIntyre.
Don't be short. Cool. Oh, a short and left is better than short and straight.
Yes, it comes back in at 60, 70 yards if he goes straight.
I just like it splitting the 2 and the flag and probably playing like 50. Yeah, just is it 50? 48 would be perfect, Dan, but yeah. 50's not going anywhere. There's still a good bit behind it. It's on the 1 o'clock side still, yeah.
The yardage is 136 today. They're playing it as 148, I think he just said. 12 yards for the conditions, cold, and into what breeze there is. And the calculations have been inputted. What's the computer going to throw out here?
Stays up 10 high. Not overly straightforward across the green always here at the second.
So Bob won the Canadian Open the year before, didn't he?
He did.
Got a great rapport the two, him and Fox, and now know why. Apart from being friends, they passed the trophy on to Mr. Fox.
Yeah, well, the two behind both won this tournament as well. Ryan Fox, Danny Willett, both have their chapter of the BMW PGA. And it's always great to come back to the city of London. We're just on the outskirts. We're down in the southwest, around about 40 minutes or so, depending on your mode of transport, depending on traffic, from the heart of the city. It's a beautiful one with the Thames running through it. The London Eye there in the background. It's little wonder why 30 million people venture here every year. A real bustling metropolis. The architecture isn't bad either. Just under 10 million people call it home. If you can dream it up, you can find it in London. There really is something for everyone. Great when the sun's out. Everyone floods to the parks or the pubs. So we get down to 2. In the bunker it ended up for McIntyre.
Ball is sitting down, and you can see the elevation he's got to take care of. At high tariff this to get it within 2 or 3 feet. So.
Yeah, it's so hard though, David, isn't it? You've got to hit it so hard to get it up there quick enough not to catch the bank in front of you. Wet sand. Ugh, a tough shot.
If you gave him 2 more balls, he maybe would halve the distance from the pin, but you have to take a long bit of a gamble to do that. Quite hard to hit it stiff.
Easier from the other side. Miss it on the left side as they play it. Danny. Similar putt to the one he had on the first. Bit of a swing off the right. A bit more this time now. He's aiming 4 or 5 feet right here. You can see the slope on the green to the right of the pin there. It's not easy to go back off that. Not with the putt, obviously. Has he hit it? No.
Three shots have gone to the right so far for Danny, so we can keep a check on that as we watch his journey around the west course. The tee shot, the third to the first, and the little 9-iron there. no nonsense, Ryan Fox. Just gets on with things.
No, I'd love to put him and Oberg out first. They'd be finished before the others are at the turn. Chance? Hit it? No.
Shaft up the forearm, the putting style of Ryan. Just trying to take all the hand action out of it. Quite a nice way to putt. If you can get the putter set up correctly, need plenty of loft on and a bit of shaft lean to achieve that nicely.
How much loft did you have on your putter, David?
I think I've got 2 degrees. Yeah.
Which is pretty standard, isn't it? About that 2 mark?
Yeah, 1.5, 2. In modern standards, that would be fairly standard.
Haven't got a clue. It was there.
Yeah, some people with the forward press might have a little bit more loft. And it goes for McIntyre. Very nearly the up and down he desired.
A lot of my playing partners in the prams over the years I've often noticed had a lack of loft.
That means talent.
So drop shot for McIntyre.
Bogey at 1. So not much in this for Danny. Right edge. You wouldn't want to start with another hiccup. Palms facing the putting grip. And he's always stayed very still and balanced when he's wielding the putter.
He's always had wonderful touch around the greens, hasn't he? Always remember the chip he hit at Augusta on the 71st hole from over the back left. It was just magnificent. An ounce harder and it goes off the other side of the green. It was just beautiful. Probably the best shot of the week, I think.
Yeah, it was a wonderful chip. I agree with you. And an innocuous looking one that was, to the skilled eye, absolutely superb.
Yeah, you would look at it and say, well, that's an easy one there. Just got to flop over and let it run down. Good look at the third here. Great driving hole. 2 bunkers on the right. Left one, not really reachable this week. It's slightly uphill, 308 to get to it. And a fascinating green. This is a good pin. If you can get a good drive away, that's very accessible. It's in a little hollow, it feeds into it.
That's not started far enough left, surely. And off the branches of the tree, it's a kindly bounce. The first bunker's actually in play on the right-hand side, I think, for some of the players. 265 to carry that up the hill. That's a good hefty hit in these conditions.
Especially early in the day, colder. Danny just needs to square up a wee bit, I think. Always like the swing though. Nice swing. Strong grip. And just similar to Matt Fitzpatrick. This is, well, we'll find out, David, if he's carried it. Oh, you're right, he's straight in that first one. Goodness me.
Works with Andy Rossington, young pro up there at Lindrick, former Ryder Cup venue. I seem to recall.
A win, a draw, a tie. I think we tied there.
I think we might have done.
Oh, if they won, they would in for so much stake. Great driver, McIntyre. His straight left arm at address. Sneaking right as well. He's just got past it, and that's fine.
Yeah, just a bit of extra power in the body of McIntyre. He's got 10 years on Danny. Maybe it's a yard a year because it went about 10 yards further.
Well, the leaderboard of the 12th Ryder Cup matches at Lindrick was favourable for the GB&I team. At that stage, 7.5 to 4.5, but it's Japan on top here in England. Cup back in 1957.
It's great history. What a championship it is. It's just amazing.
It's there forever, isn't it? A thrill you cannot match.
It's a thrill for me being sat next to Sam. No doubt about that. Mr. Ryder Cup in my eyes.
Stop it.
I'll give you some stick later as well, don't worry. But the odd nice word along the way maybe will get us through the day.
I can't think of anything nasty to say about you, so you'll be well ahead of me.
You're a gem, Sam. Well, there is John Rahm. He'll be there in it's less than 2 weeks' time now, isn't it? As of yesterday, probably Friday at Bethpage Black. Tommy Fleetwood here as well.
It's a great name for a golf course, isn't it? Beth, it's black. The black's always means the back tees, doesn't it?
Yeah, indeed. It's one heck of a test. I played only one US Open there. It didn't go well. But I saw it for a couple of days, which was a real treat.
It's interesting to hear that Luke Donald, Captain Luke Donald, isn't expecting necessarily a US Open setup at Bethpage Black. He's expecting maybe the rough to be a little lower, but really quick, firm greens. They're going on a scouting trip on Monday and Tuesday, so they'll find out the lay of the land.
Yeah, it's entirely up to the captain. He can do virtually anything to the course. Anything he wants. It'll be legal, as long as it's legal.
Up until Sunday before, I think, isn't it? Then the officials take over during the course of the week in terms of pin positions and so forth. I think that's right, sir.
Yeah, the captain doesn't pick the pins. Some did. Not telling you who. It's old porkies.
Poor old Darren Clark. He got the wrong end of that year. 18 pins in the middle of the green. That was strange.
Yeah, they were fighting for birdies all day, and the European team were now expecting a really tough match on a tough golf course. Clever.
I mean, you're like 180 up 10, so it's 190 all in front. Anything at all that can do anything just to get it moving. 52. Can you move it hard? Almost take a bit of sand with it. Yeah, I mean, fucking. Is it worth just splitting the left side of it, or is it just not good? I can't get that. Yeah.
No chance here. Don't make a mistake. I think the order of the day, just get it out, take your medicine.
Well done.
Yeah, it's just a splash shot. There'll be a lengthy third, wet, claggy sand this morning.
It's a horrid start for Danny.
Yes, there's a lot of medicine being taken by Willett right now, isn't there, after the drives at 1 and 3.
Yeah, be careful, it's going to be an overdose of it soon enough. Be around the 75, that's not what we want. I want to see some birdies from Danny. And Ryan, he's muscled it up onto the front of the green.
So powerful. Reminds me of Woozy. Wonderful golfer. Ian Woosnam.
This man's becoming a wonderful golfer. And for the big time, it's starting to feel like.
A born fighter as well. Good chance here, you can get it up pin high, maybe 5 yards left in the pin, it'll come right back down to it. I think he likes it. Stay.
And sticking on the Ryder Cup theme, if you think about Luke Donald's team from 2 years ago, the victorious one, it's just got stronger and stronger. McIntyre's a different player, a better player since then.
Yep. It really is a fantastic time of year with all the Ryder Cup chat, not to mention all we have to look forward to at Bethpage Black.
Welcome to one of the greatest events in golf and one of the greatest in all of sport.
There is nothing quite like the first tee at the Ryder Cup.
At last, the waiting is over.
Unbelievable! What a start!
The USA against Europe.
Now he's excited.
Going, and gone.
Right in the hole. Incredible. Oh, look at this.
It really is magical. It will be loud as well. In New York, there is the European side. Strong one, Halla.
Ah, Fleetwood, FedEx champion. Fitzpatrick, bang on form. Rasmus Højgaard, equally as good as his brother. I mean, it's just getting better, isn't Bob? You know, a winner again. It's just going to be a tough team to beat.
This is who they're going to have to beat on home soil as well, which is not an easy feat. Including the world number one in Scotty Scheffler, down to Willett's third at 3.
He's dead aim here. Open stance. It started a little bit right when it draw back. Yes. Oh, hits it, pin. Hit. Oh, it's gone. Stop. Oh, that could have been another 20 yards there. Well done, not beautiful shot.
Yeah, more promising from Danny. Had a lot of injuries over the years, back, shoulders. It's a swing that's kind of evolving and trying to find its way as he moves on into his, well, 40s, I guess, now.
So fit too, you wonder, it's a shame. Some people just susceptible to injuries.
I had a swing that was, you know, everybody's got their own swing, hasn't he? But Danny's was so sort of tight and narrow and early cocked up, you know, with the wrists in the backswing. And he just slowly but surely seems to be losing that bit of DNA that he brought to the tour. That would be my worry. Not the only worrying thing that's happening of late.
But we're all the same. We're all looking. We're always looking for something better on the golf course. There's the man, Rory, capable of anything on a golf course.
And somewhere down there watching on is our man, Jamie Spence, watching this warm-up with the blue skies over you, Jamie. How is it down there?
Yeah, good morning. It's warmed up. It's cold earlier, but the last 10 minutes, sun's out. It's lovely. Yeah, Rory's he's hit a lot of woods, I'll tell you that. I don't know how many. He must have been about 30 with his 5-wood. 3-wood. He's in good spirits, having a chat with Shane, having a little giggle. So they're hitting the driver. They've got to hit the drivers down the left. There's a house down the right, so they hit it over the netting. This could end up in car park 5.
Don't say that. That's where I've parked.
Well, that might be in car park 4A. That's on your bonnet, Howler.
Such an old car. It's not going to damage it much, in fairness.
True. It's that magic move of the hips when he gets up the top that gives him the power and the speed. He spins out really nicely. Didn't drive it great yesterday, I have to say.
It's not something you hear very often, Jamie, is it?
No, that one's carried about 320. He's never far away, though, Sam, is he, from brilliance? Yeah, a lot of 3-wood, Sam, on the range. He must have hit 20 of them, I'm going to say. It's unusual.
15 out of 28 fairways he's managed over the first 2 days. Not all with the driver, of course.
It's the sound, isn't it?
Yeah, and the flight.
Quite incredible. Got to manage their game, these boys, as well. They've got a lot of golf, don't they? They'll be thinking Ryder Cup now as well. That take a lot of that out of you, doesn't it, guys?
Yes, it's there. It's in the background, but it's... Try not think about it, but you can't help it. enough pressure.
It's the perfect prep, isn't it? This great championship, 11 of them here, then over to Bethpage for a couple of days of fun and scouting of the course, and then some rest. It's ideal.
Are they staying there for the... Or they're not coming home after Monday and Tuesday, are they?
Well, I think they're able to do as they wish, but I think some of them are going to hang around the New York area.
Yeah, I think they're going to play a few courses in the area. The one stipulation that Luke Donald didn't want them to do is to go off the time zone. He wanted them on the time zone for the full week, but aside from that, I think there was a little bit of flexibility for them. Some can go see their family, things like that, depending on where they live.
Seve used to go into the time zone he was going to a week and a half before he went. So he'd be at home in Pedrena and he'd be going to bed at 8 o'clock American time, but maybe, I don't know, what it'd be 2 in the afternoon or something.
Goodness, that's amazing. I used to turn up in China on a Wednesday afternoon. Mind you, I was also home by Sunday morning, so that's not so good.
Ryan Fox. Well, there's lots to deal with along that journey, and a little bit coming back. It's by no means straightforward there for the Kiwi.
Rory's buddy, Shane Lowry. Rhythm, watch the rhythm.
Silky, isn't it?
Ball just gets in the way. Lovely. Love watching him play.
Oh,
one of my favourites.
To me, he's the best in the world at drawing or fading it at will. Without even, it doesn't look like he's changed much.
As long as you know which one's coming, Sam.
Yeah, he knows. Doesn't matter if we know, he knows.
Yeah, Shane's just pitched up, actually. Rory's been on the range at least 40 minutes before Shane just rocked up.
Oh, Rory had some strange ones at the end yesterday, didn't he? He wouldn't probably have had time to practice after he finished. So he's been desperate to get up here this morning and iron it out.
Yeah, I mean, I think Shane's just going through a warm-up, whereas I think Rory's actually having a practice session.
It's all so natural, isn't it, with Shane? Just effortless shaping of the ball. It's a wonderful watch.
Christie Senior himself, as he used to call him, he's the most wonderful turn and rhythmic swing and one of the finest ball strikers you have ever seen. Uncle of the late Christie Jr.
Yeah, he hasn't taken long to get to the long irons. Shane Lowry just flicked a few wedges and then he went to the 8 iron and now he's up to the long irons. Dame Laura Davis, she started with a 3 iron on the range, same as Tom Watson. How about that?
Yeah, I don't carry one, so too difficult to hit.
I couldn't butter my toast with that.
It's looking pretty on plane to me. Hopefully that's the only stumble they'll have today.
Well spotted, David. I was going to say something there. Now, McIntyre, come on, Bob. Let's see a nice low one. Go on, keep going, keep going. Oh, right in the heart. It's a good putt, though. Very slow up that hill. The one on the first would have given him a shock.
Yeah, so raced, well, would have raced by. Ended up a foot in the air, didn't it? Off the back edge of the cup. It's be good for Willett, should he find it here. It's been a battling start. And it's exactly that.
Great save. Par 5 next, always nice. Never nice to bogey the hole before a par 5.
Now Rory's just finding his rhythm again. He's been smashing drivers, so good thing is once you've done that, it's just to go back to your rhythm, because your iron play is obviously 6 out of 10 in terms of power, and you want to just find that again. You don't want to be smashing wedges. So he's almost ready, Rory. I think he'll be going to the putting green in a bit. But he's had a long session out here. I think he's done.
He is. Gloves off.
Do you want to race him to the putting green, Jamie?
I'll probably beat him. I'm a bit ahead, but you know.
Well, he does have a few things to sign on the way, probably.
I think so. I think he might be held up a bit.
You may escape that, Jamie.
Yeah, I will. I think so. Niklas Nørgaard's the third, making up the group. He's never played with Rory. He's a bit nervy, I think, talking to his caddy this morning. You would be, wouldn't you? He's played with Lowry a few times.
I'd be excited more than nervous to watch how the great man does it, really, because you learn so much with playing with these great players, how they do it, how they work their way around the golf course.
Yeah, it's good to be nervous, isn't it? It gives you energy. Yeah. Shows you it means something.
Exactly. Channel it and use it. Easier said than done.
Yeah, it's a real opportunity as well to get used to the kind of crowds that he often brings along with him. Big ones. You don't always get them even when you're in the final group at various tournaments around the world of that size. But speaking of crowds, how good were they at the K Club last week for Rory's victory there?
Just so lucky that I get to do this. I get to do this in front of these people. The support has been absolutely amazing all week, and I thought it was going to be a nice homecoming. Obviously, coming home with a green jacket and all that, but this has been absolutely incredible. This has exceeded all of my expectations, and just so happy I could play the way I did this week for all of them and get the win.
Would you believe it? McIlroy eagles the last and draws up alongside Lagergren. McIlroy provides the X factor at the K Club. What a tournament. His 20th DP World Tour victory. Take a bow, Rory McIlroy.
To come home and win my National Open, that's no matter what happens for the rest of the year, that's a pretty cool year. Like 2025 is going to go down as one of the best, if not the best, in my career. But as I said, we're not finished yet. I've got a big week next week at Wentworth, and then obviously everyone's looking forward to the Ryder Cup. But I'm just so happy my game's in good shape. I feel like I'm playing well, and that excites me for what's coming up.
As it should. Exciting to watch. So often when you have crowds of that size, they're split between a couple of people or perhaps a couple of teams. The whole countryside erupted for that one man on screen.
He can only get that thrill really there, can't he? I mean, it's amazing. He'd love to win again here. He's done that before. All the great championships around the world, all the tours that you can choose to play on. You can't buy that experience. You can only earn it. Phil McIlroy, it was amazing. God, imagine being him in Ireland doing that.
Oh, I can only imagine. And he loves it, they love him. It's a wonderful relationship.
All right, down to Willett at the fourth, the dogleg left.
Seems to be him and Miles left again. All his long clubs is aimed well left. Probably trying to hit just a baby fade.
Yeah, good shot.
Well, there you go. Caddy likes it. That's always a good sign. Pitching on the green. Yes. No. Pitched on him and jumped into the bunker.
They normally go back to the back tee here at the weekend, but it's just on the forward tee still for the weekend. It's playing so long, 55 yards up, and it's still a couple of woods for the players this morning.
Ryan Fox had to lay up, by the way, so it's going to be MacIntyre. You can just see the ball down there on the kind of middle section of 3 bits of fairway. They're afforded down the fourth.
Right there, I mean, you've got 8 right between the edge of the track, like so that down. There's a bit of space there. Yeah, I'm being aggressive when you finish. 215 shot.
Don't mind a fraction more. 220. Yeah, I mean that's only 11 past it.
Plays uphill. No, he doesn't. He plays down here. We're on 4. Wrong hole, David. And that's why it was just playing its yardage. Short left. I think it's quite a good course for a left-hander. Fade off 4 is quite a nice shot to play. Draw off 3. Fade off 17 is helpful. Turn a 3-wood round the corner on 18.
Piece of cake, you're 5 under.
It's easy, isn't it? Why is he not winning?
Someone has to. Will it be Matsuyama? He's been pretty deadly, actually. With a 36-hole lead, he's gone 3 from 4, which is quite the high margin. So watch that space here in round 3, the BMW PGA Championship. And of course, one of those was earlier this season when Matsuyama went 35 under par at the Century to kick things off on the PGA Tour with quite the bang. Tom McKibben here as well. He's at 5 under par, just over an hour or so before he gets his day started with Ryan Gerard and Elvis Smiley from the looks of it. The BMW Australian PGA champion from the start of the season. And here's the journey of Ryan Fox on the right, and the picture of what he's got to come from just over 120 on the left.
Hey Bob, I'm just going to call Kev. It just rolled. It doesn't matter, does it? I don't think so. You can't touch it again. Okay. But I would just double check. Okay.
Talking about a rule change there, the ball has moved, but he doesn't replace it, he has to play it from where it rolled to, I believe, and that was what McIntyre was saying. You're always better just getting the referee, but they can fine you for wasting their time if it's a simple ruling.
Yeah.
And you don't know it, they can penalise you.
Well, unless you are 100% sure, you have to call a ref, don't you? Don't want to get anything wrong. He's preferred lie his ball, and then as he's gone in without doing anything, the ball has then moved from its position.
Here is Niklas Nørgaard, or Nørgaard, putting the finishing touches on his preparation there with Casper Estrup on the right, his caddy, whose wife Nicole has played on the LPGA. Really good Danish player. He's won on the LET as well. Look at that, making his 100th appearance here this week. The Dane.
I bet they don't go on golf holidays. Too much golf in their life. Maybe sailing or something.
We've just welcomed a new addition. How did you warm up your putting, Sam, before you went out?
Just hit a few putts.
Yeah, no drills or anything like that?
No, absolutely not. No, get a feel of the greens. And but I'm old, all this stuff come in, these things they putt along the tees in the end, and putt through the tees. It's a nice one there. Fox, I love that for birdie.
I know once I placed it I couldn't, but I wasn't sure after. Down the fucking 14th green.
Something about the 14th green, I don't know what he was showing him there. We'll never know.
Might have been a little colourful language in there. Either way, it was worth a laugh for them.
So they put your picture on our shirt.
The players don't feel like they're on show until they walk onto their first tee. So mics around can be a little concerning.
Did you hear what he said there about the shirt? That there's a Ryder Cup T-shirt they're selling in America, and it really does look like McIlroy in the front of it. It's an American T-shirt they're selling.
Yeah, he keeps claiming it looks more like Adam Scott. I think he might have just said that then, but tell you what, It's a real blend between the two swings and the finishes.
Either way, it's definitely not Scotty Scheffler. It's good to be a bit partisan, isn't it? That's why we're so good at Ryder Cups in Europe. Exactly. We love it.
Just a wee nifty one out the bunker here for Danny. I couldn't get the spin.
Well, it would seem from the early play, the rough is to be avoided. Clearly, it's wet, as are the bunkers. Actually, a bit of a challenge this morning.
And when you break a wet bunker, it doesn't settle. So the ball just sits semi, not plugged, but semi-poached egg. I mean, the description is.
Not many better from sound than Bob. Can he produce a gem? Better lie, I fancy. A little bit of upslope involved for McIntyre, which was helpful.
Next stroke of Shane Lowry, I think. Yes.
How nice it must be to go through the years like they are together, two best friends. A couple of Olympics alongside each other as well.
Yeah, and the Volvo earlier this year, didn't they win that?
Yeah, the Zurich Classic last year with the karaoke celebrations.
Yeah, they're going to be having a ball out there today, as long as the golf doesn't get in the way. Hopefully they'll make some birdies and put some smiles on people's faces, including their own. Have a lackluster par 5 for Ryan Fox. Missed fairway, poor wedge shot, really, in all honesty. Bit of a grey card. Not all bad, though. Level par through 4. You'd want to be 1 under in a perfect world.
Level par after 3 is what you're looking for, and then let loose.
Similar to some of the previous days, the 4th is actually averaging easier than the 3rd at the moment, despite one being a par 5, this one. Well, that's really hoping to add to that tally of birdies and make it 13 so far today here at Fort. Had 2 equals already today as well. Thomas Pieters, Yannick Paul.
Quite see the hole there. I think it just went past the left edge.
Always had a very short putter, Danny. Sort of the Harold Swash, Phil Kenyon style. Get over it and rock the shoulders and keep the putter nice and square.
Well, the other two have left the door open for the first birdie of the day to come from Bob MacIntyre. After his shot to here from the sand, should be a mere formality. And it is. So back to level par on his round. It's interesting hearing Justin Rose talk about Bob and how he's a totally different player. You know, they don't need necessarily to team him with experience. In Bethpage Black, when you remember, Justin Rose was nearly talking him out of tears on the way to the first tee on that Friday. He was so nervous, Howler.
Indeed, he is a completely different man. That's why I think we've got such a strong team. You know, Bob, yeah, he's a better player than he was. He's more experienced. And yeah, there's no putting your arm around him anymore. He might be a leader. Who knows? Maybe plays with Højgaard, and he's the experienced hand this time round. You never know.
Matt Fitzpatrick will be in there as well. What a 3 months he's had. 6 top 10s in his last 8 starts. Doesn't have the best Ryder Cup record, but he did kind of break the duck in Rome. More points surely on the way for him. be on the East Coast time zone in the US. So Eric Van Rooyen on the previous page. We've got Ryan Gerard here as well. So a lot of players, including Adam Scott, that plied their trade mainly in the US. Minwoo Lee afforded the chance with the schedule change. It used to be, I think, predominantly in May, this event. Now September with the wraparound schedule means that those over there that are done with the playoffs can venture out into the world and play some golf over here in England as well.
Like Matsuyama's the perfect example. He's never played here. He'll be back. Now he's seen it.
Well, why wouldn't you play in this great championship? If there was a way in, and you're a top player, you should be here. It's a storied championship just outside of a great city on a wonderful course in front of 25,000 people a day. Well, why aren't you here?
Were there any events, Howler, that you had on your list that you didn't get to play? Because you were known to travel for golf for some distances.
Yeah, I played more than most. Waste management in Phoenix, the polar opposite in some ways of this event. That just looked crazy. I think I would have loved to have experienced that just once.
The one hole.
Yes, perhaps.
Well, I mean, that's where it goes crazy. It's not crazy the whole course. It's just that one hole, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know about that, Sam. They have 100,000 people a day there. Yeah. Goodness, football stadium. So yeah, I think I would have liked to have played that, but most of the others that I would have fancied, I've been lucky enough to take part in at some point.
Sam, I imagine that you've ticked off all of the continents throughout your career, perhaps a couple of times.
A few of them, yes. Loved it. Loved travelling. Australia, Far East, East Africa, South Africa, South America. That was great, South America. Beautiful people, great food, great courses. Roberto Di Vincenzo, wonderful, wonderful man he was.
We were talking earlier about how golf is just so slightly different in each part of the world, and what a joy it was to play in Japan under the backdrop of Mount Fuji there at the Taiheo Masters. We both played there, I think in different decades, but that was a real thrill.
That was, you know what the Bridgestone is in English?
I don't.
Ishibashi. I never forgot that.
Well, Rory himself will be going to India and Australia still to come this season. Going to India and Delhi Golf Club for the first time, as I understand it. There's the Pen all the way back here at 5. Royal Melbourne down in Australia as well. And putting their hands up for that.
Yeah, that's an amazing, the sand belt they call it. Just extraordinary greens. I smoked normal cigarettes there before I rolled my own, before you start thinking something else. And the first green on the practice round, I was on the green, there's an absolutely flat green, no wind. And I put my cigarette down on the green, and I'm just about to take the putter back, and it rolled past me on the green. It just started rolling on the green. I mean, it was just ridiculous. It was so quick.
I thought you were going to say you set fire to Royal Melbourne. Well, you probably did with your golf, in fairness.
Well done.
Tricky pin, this tiny little slither of green, a little ledge. When it's so I'll shut up. Now they've shut up. I'll come back to it. Just down the hill, about 7-8 yards short on line, but keeping on that. Well, it's not much more bigger than an office desk where the pin is.
Softly.
It's amazing how well they know how far they've hit it.
It's not a pin to mess around with. You'll pop it on the green, a couple of putts, and move on, in my eyes. There's the ridge.
He's running Fox's ball by the flag there. Nice shot.
4 fingers up there. He wasn't intimating he's hit a 4-iron, is he? 185 can't be.
208.
Radio Luxembourg. You wouldn't remember that, would you? It was the first offshore radio station. Radio Luxembourg, 208.
The old wireless, Sam.
Oh, they were great.
Same shot again, just flared out to the right. At least it's a pattern. Once you've got a pattern, sometimes you can go ahead and fix it.
Two brisk swings of Willett and Fox, but of different natures.
How good was that? What a reception.
Now with his career major Grand Slam, he said even when he went back to Ireland, the reception's always good, but even then it went up a notch early in the week. Little did he know what was coming on Sunday. With his eagle on the 72nd hole. They could probably hear in Dublin.
You mean where Muirfield Village is? That Dublin? We probably heard it there as well. Ohio.
I thought you were going to take a look at it because we're 40 yards behind all that.
Talking about the markings on the bus. I saw yesterday on Rory's ball, it's got roars, R-O-R-I-S. That's what you hear wherever he goes, lots of roars.
Yeah, but nice to see Niklas in amongst it as well. If you can't enjoy it out there with Shane Lowry today and Rory in front of crowds like these on a golf course like this, you're in the wrong profession.
Hardly a breath of wind now. The sun's up. Drying out. Course record awaits.
Maybe. It's a fabulous spot, isn't it? The beautiful clubhouse. That's behind.
Did you leave a club in there? No? Past champions, don't you? Donate something to the Wentworth Clubhouse?
I did. A sand wedge there in the nice casing. Absolutely. I might ask for it back. My picture's not up in there. I'm a little bit angry about that.
Wasn't it one you used?
It is. They have the one I used for
when
sure.
You won?
Yeah. I thought I was good. Maybe just worthy of a photo, but not. Very pleased that Andrew Alcorn is up there, though.
Sure, Rory's got his picture up there from his win here. 2014.
I'm not bitter.
Shout for Niklas there. He liked that, and they liked him liking it.
He's in for a fabulous day, isn't he?
Oh, absolutely. Here we go. He's getting ready. Alistair Scott. Come on now, get that mic up. There we go. Got the nod from someone.
This is game number 14. On the tee from Denmark, Niklas Nørgaard.
Who they both will have seen a little of so far this season. He's one of those players from the DP World Tour that got playing rights for the PGA Tour, so he's been spending a lot of times, especially in the early part of the season, over in the US. It's been a little topsy-turvy, as it so often is when you're juggling tours.
On the tee from Ireland, Shane Lowry.
Man who took down his playing partner in Rory McIlroy and Jon Rahm back in 2022. When he beat them by a shot right here.
Lovely.
On the tee, the Rolex Series winner at the DP World Tour Championship. He's the Masters champion from Northern Ireland, Rory McIlroy.
He is also the Race to Dubai #1, tracking towards perhaps his 7th Harry Vardon trophy.
Looking a little now. It's nice saying Masters champion. I think I'd have preferred to hear Grand Slam winner.
Well, if they read it all, it would take quite some time. Alistair Scott back there on the tee, and he'll add to it.
Have you seen the one with Mickelson and Woods on the tee when they start announcing Woods' win? And after about 10 wins, Mickelson says, all right, all right.
Yeah, that was lovely. It'll be lovely in a minute. McIlroy will be down with the crowds. They'll heave one up green side. It'll be a thrill for the galleries early doors.
McIntyre. This is for par. It's a poor chip. He was over the back of the green. That's not going to reach. No.
So the birdie he picked up at 4, he's going to give straight back here. McIntyre. It looks like such a generous green when you're standing around at the 5th, but you can still catch players out. It's a long way back there, isn't it?
Well, it is. It's when you start getting cute and try and find the pin for your birdie that it gets a whole lot smaller. Nice lead here for Fox.
And well converted. So the par run comes to an end with a birdie 2 there at 5.
Many of these fans have been coming for years. I've got my public bus to get back to the clubhouse the other day, and the chap's been coming for 15, 20 years in a row. Loves it. So he's not alone. It's a great festival of a golf.
Great save. Danny.
Get a really good view of the fairway from this angle, because it cambers, even when it narrows in, it cambers, and on average about 1 in 4 people find it. So these are the ball placements, and for as much time as Shane Lowry's ball did cling on to the fairway, it's just nestled its way down into what looks to be the step cut, as often happens. His preferred lies out there today. But no one will get the opportunity to do so in this trio that also includes a 4th of Jamie Spence.
Yeah, good morning. And what a morning it is. It's a bit cool, actually. That breeze has got a bite in it, but the sun's out. Galleries are huge, watching these great players. None of these shots are easy, I'd say. Rory's pulled a lie. I mean, he's good 25 off the fairway, but he's pulled a lie. Larry's okay, but a big downslope. Nørgaard's on top of the hill, but the ball's sitting down a bit, so they've all got their problems to deal with here on the first. What a great hole it is. Shane Lowry bogeyed this hole yesterday, but got a chance for a men's from down there. First up, Nørgaard from the top of the hill. This boy is long. I think he'll be the longest of the group, to be honest with you. He might even knock it past Rory. 173 from the top of the hill. Just an 8-iron for Nørgaard to a left-hand pin.
Very nice. Not being too aggressive, going straight at the flag.
McIlroy's got a great lie here. Really has. He's balled a beauty. But he's quite steeply uphill and he's slightly into a bruise. He's in off the left here, this first hole. 9-iron for Rory. 156 all up.
Excellent second from McIlroy. Intentions shown.
Lowry with a wedge from 142, just getting on with it. It's not easy following Rory's shots, is it? The noise and the cheers.
And the crowds that often sometimes jostle for position towards the next hole. Well, you're still completing the one prior. Let's go up to 6 with Ryan Fox. A fairway that cambers down to the left. Not many of them getting much roll at the moment. You have had firm and fast additions here around the West Course. I wouldn't say this is one of them.
No, I think it's a nicer course to play, a bit softer. Plays longer. And the greens are receptive. You're playing well, that's what you want, really. McIntyre at 6 with driver.
Easiest to turn
And it all started out so nicely the day. Now is. And they really got away with one there. Look at that lie. Perfection. Bit of a mess on the tee. I think you almost have to see yourself on television doing something like that to see how silly it looks. Each to their own. He's very fiery. He's a great competitor.
Well, any ball that finishes on this green is a good shot, as far as I'm concerned. 2 in the middle, and Rory's got a great chance just past the pin.
There are a few holes that we play like this throughout the season that really tests both your driver and your second shot, Jamie, straight out of the Spence, quite out of the gates, quite that much.
Yeah, well, first few holes, especially the first and the third hole, they're proper par 4s. We're used to these guys just flicking in, aren't we? Mind you, Larry only at wedge in there, but yeah, they test you these 2 holes. It's going to be Nørgaard to putt first, gentle right to left of him. He'll be relishing this, Nørgaard. Show his worth with these 2 great players.
Had the line, didn't need much more.
He's missed 5 of his last 7 cuts, so I'll be delighted with the opportunity to get out there in a Rolex Series event with more points on the line, given his current rankings, 83rd on the race to Dubai, top 70 make it through to Abu Dhabi. So he'd be keen to do that.
Look at this putt, Jamie.
Yeah, I've had a good look at it. It says right to left, but the more I look at it, Sam, the straighter it looks. Relayed the greens quite a few times now, and because they just changed the characteristics just that little bit. Used to be quite a bit right to left, but let's see what he does with this. I think he'll favour that side.
Speed. Well, it wasn't actually, was it? It didn't reach. It looked like it was going quite quickly down the hill. Well, it's a solid par.
Yeah, no harm done.
Can anybody explain to me what he's doing? Clearing away the leaves, I guess.
Even the ponds are manicured here.
Extraordinary, isn't it?
Great chance for Rory, really is. Just past the hole, it's uphill, it's a bit left to right. It's quite a slow putt, he's got to keep it outside the hole, quite a bit outside the hole actually. Will turn once it starts losing its speed, this one, but a great chance.
Unfortunately, he's just hit it through the break, obviously. He's left himself a little nasty one for his par.
Yeah, won't die wondering after that. He's flushed it. Stay here. See if he makes the one coming back. It's been two very different starts here at the West Course the last 2 days for McIlroy. He was 2 under through 4 on day 1, 2 over through 4 on day 2. Which will it be here on Saturday? It's an opening 4 at least, which many would take.
It was a good one to hole, even though it's only 3-4 feet. This settles you in for the day. And McIntyre, very fortunate with his tee shot, got a good lie, and he turned it into a birdie. Oh, he certainly can. Oh, you need to go back and repair the tee, I think, for a birdie.
There they are. They are putting their hands together for the par of Nørgaard. So all 3 walk away with 4. You can see how quick the journey is around to the second hole there. People behind that opening hole just need to spin around. You get a pretty good view of the tee shot coming next as well. Gosh, look at Victor Hovland, Justin Rose, Ludwig Åberg. Remember, 2 of those are captain's picks as well for the European Ryder Cup. There is a vice captain on the front page of the leaderboard as well. Newly anointed in Alex Noren, so Luke Donald must be loving what he's seeing right now. Matt Fitzpatrick doing his best out there to hang with that front page as well. It's 7 under par.
Another great par 3s on the DP World Tour here, this second hole on the West Course of Wentworth. It's a little beauty, 138, it's only a wedge, but this will test you. Anything short, you're in trouble. They know that, so it's only a wedge and into a bit of breeze as well off the right. The ball's going to spin, so you've got to pitch it a good 5 by here. 143 ideally, really. That's about 163.
Goodness me, I think I might have plugged as well. I'll get a drop if it is, but that was a huge carry. He's pumped up.
Yeah, that's when you go and check the bottom of the club. Pull the right one out, did we? Willett now above it here at 6. So he's going to be pretty slick from up there.
Well, it hasn't helped Shane, has it? Not at all. It just does feel quite warm now. Maybe the ball's flying a little bit further, but Nørgaard just blasted that through everything. It's so hard to judge the wind. If you keep it down, you can ignore the wind, really. And think once it gets up at the 120 mark, that's when the wind will hit it. 138 all up with a wedge.
Very nice. Best we've seen today so far.
Yeah, that's about 2 feet away from being about 40 yards away down that slope, that one. Fine margins for these players. It's actually the front pins that caused trouble all week, actually. He's had a great marker there now. Rory's a little bit longer with his wedge than Shane, just a little bit.
Well, it's probably the right distance, just pushed it. Caught the top of the bank, but down in the bunker. And he's peering, you might be able to see it on the bank, maybe. We shall see. All right, Fox. Up the hill off the left, a bit slow up here. Don't hit it too firm. No, it's okay. Good putt. Settle into rhythm as the round moves on. Everything becomes more natural.
Yeah, an opportunity awaits a little bit more so on the back nine than the front. It's a 35-37 breakdown here on the west course with 3 par 5s coming after the turn. Where's this ended up for McIlroy?
Now a great chance for MacIntyre. Excellent second. And very good third. It's a nice birdie. Off his run of 4s.
All right, one of everything down the second here. Nørgaard long. Rory in the trap. Shane with the chance.
But it's surrounded. I think he was plugged.
Yeah, Nørgaard's plugged, so he gets a free drop with no preferred lies because of the wet conditions. There was never getting there from Rory, I'm afraid. Just
it was well right, Jamie. It was, if it was straight at it, it might have made it. Maybe.
no, it wouldn't have never made it. So yeah, I was right pin high there. That was never getting up. Shane's, I tell you what, Shane's is about 6 inches from going down the hill, teetering. So it's a trappy flag here. Nørgaard's taking a drop from a plug lie, and it's going to be him to play next.
I love the way they bend their knees. They're not supposed to bend their knees.
Some knees are closer to the ground than others as well.
Yeah.
Mine drag on the floor.
Only when you're coming home.
Well, this is, well, we all know this is not his forte, Niklas Nørgaard, and this is difficult. I think he'll come up short here because anything with speed pass, I was down the hill. He's off the green. So it has to be very delicate with this. Ball sitting down, downslope. Look out.
Played it well. Played it very well. A wee nudge off the fringe. It's beautifully played. Nice 4-footer back up the hill for his par.
Yeah, excellent shot from the Dade there. Got a good lie, Rory, but it's flat, so there's no help with the elevation. He'd like to be on the upslope. Help him hit the ball up this steep bank. See the top of the flag from where he is. So a tester right out the gate for McIlroy.
Special. So they're ranked #1 in bunkers. I think he's only been in one. That obviously means greenside bunkers, not fairway. But beautiful execution there from McIlroy.
Yeah, mate, I'll send you a text.
Good chance here. Jamie, have you had a look at the line?
Yeah, I've had a good look, yeah. Got it a little right edge. It's a perfect spot actually for Lowry under the hole. I'm just standing under that tree that used to overhang the green, Sam. You used to have to cut it round the tree, didn't you?
Beauty that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I thought with the length of the hole it was a good thing.
Yeah, they trimmed it down. It'll probably be in play tomorrow. I think the flag will be back right. So yeah, just a little bit of break for Lowry here up the hill.
It was left early. It's the routine part. McIntyre, 7th tee down the hill. It's got a wood, but I can't tell which one it is. Probably 3 wood. Yes.
It's a bit of a score to settle. This little bisected short par 4. It's bogeyed it both days. Down the left side of it there, back to Nørgaard.
Just uphill, inside right. Oh, he hasn't hit it. Goodness me, Nicholas. You'd have to say that be just a fraction of nerves.
Shame. After giving himself a chance of saving par. And his second shot up, 2-7. Once more driving iron for Ryan Fox.
A real powerhouse, Foxy. Oh, great kick. Great kick. It's absolutely perfect now. Pins back left. It's a little bit further away than I thought it was for McIlroy. Probably the same distance he had on the first. Give the hole away, it's just inside right. Looks to be aiming maybe on the right edge. Oh, very nice. I remember when we used to be nervous when he puts that length. He just rolls them in beautifully now.
Having a little chat with Nørgaard as they head to 3T. And it's a par start for both McIlroy and Lowry. Par bogey for Nørgaard. What an appetising front page of the leaderboard it is, with Hideki Matsuyama making his debut here this week in the 71st edition, hoping for his chapter of history come tomorrow. Oberg has led into the final round before. That was 2 seasons ago in the lead up to Rome. Had a poor putting day on the Sunday and dropped back to a share of 10th. Here's Fox on the way from about 150.
I did well to stop. I thought I was going to have a bit of spin on it, go back down the hill. It's the one thing you mustn't do with this flag. Back left. Back to the 3rd tee.
Yeah, fairway's just clearing. That's what they have to deal with, these guys. It's not just a straightforward round of golf. It's every time they go near the crowd, it takes time to move people and the walkways, trying to get everyone round. It's not easy. driver for Lowry, 459. What great par 4 this is, this third hole. Into the bit of breeze. Not playing as long as yesterday. It was playing a mile yesterday morning. It was cool. A lot of wind. Nothing like that this morning. Bunkers up the right. A big one at 310. He can't reach that. Shane up the left.
First cut. That's fine and dandy.
That great birdie at 6 from McIntyre. Just a wedge up the hill. Can you get it close? Oh no. Tricky wee chip.
Off it goes for McIlroy. We'll find the fairway. Pin over on the right. So left half is fine, naturally. Looking back towards Nørgaard. Jamie?
Yeah, I'll be interested if he gets it past that one, because that was a very good hit from Rory. Didn't run a yard, really. Playing a long way up this hill, but this man gives it a mighty hit.
Well, let's find out. Close.
We shall see who gets bragging rights down there at the third.
And McIlroy, however, always has bragging rights.
He does, doesn't he?
Grand
Yes.
Slam, green jacket. Well, he's got it all. They do like being the longest hitter, though. The lads, there's no doubt about that. It's a thing.
Well, it's a huge might become. It used to be drive for show and putt for dough, but I'll tell you what, the best drivers are the best players in the world now. Aiming well right here.
Apologies for the language. You see how spongy that grass was underfoot as well there on the side there for Willett.
They've had the strimmer on there, haven't they, the greenkeepers, I think. Quite like using the strimmer.
I believe the translation for that in Australia is whippersnipper.
A whippersnipper?
I think it's the same thing. I'm going to double check for those watching at home.
A whippersnipper. I'll leave that one to the Aussies.
I think whoever named the walkie-talkie named the whippersnipper, and you know, you can have lots of fun with it all.
I've ruined my garden. I mean, I put something on it in the spring and I've demolished it. It's in a heck of a state. Simple chip for McIntyre, or so I thought. Just stabbed it a little.
I think it just didn't get, I mean, he was hitting it hard, it just didn't get the connection. It's imperative. And you've got to get the ball further back in the stands to make sure that you actually get contact with the ball first. Just coming through the grass slows everything up, and it's never hard enough.
Well, on the correct plateau, Ryan Fox. One of the easiest of putts to hole. And the greens are fast. This would be a speedy one around the whole side, but no real pace to the greens this week.
Just in time to see that one challenge but stay up at 7 for Ryan Fox. Wasn't far away, was it? Look at shadow over the hole there. Not to be, just the par. Steady out there today in a starting stretch that doesn't always see that happen nor allow for it.
1 yard. Nørgaard won by 1 yard. mention that all day long now. Can you get a yardage from back there, Rory? All that kind of stuff. Jamie's down there.
Yeah, Lowry, first up, 181. That's a 7-iron for Shane, but it won't be. He's up 10 and into a breeze. He came up way short with a 4-iron yesterday for about 190, so it's not like that yesterday. He hit a brick wall yesterday, that ball. I think he's 6, maybe 5 here. That's the chat. Oh, probably a 6. I think nowhere near as strong as yesterday. Pin on the right. Big bunker guarding that right edge. So if he's hitting 6, he'll be drawing it and taking that bunker on.
It's on the green, but that would be an interesting putt for Lowry.
Now Rory's ready to go. Keen to get on with it. 174. Great angle to this pin. What's the pitch? It just past it. It's just up a ridge, this flag at the third.
Seven-iron, launched high into the sky. Absolutely stick high. Birdie maybe coming McIlroy's way.
That was stunning. The effortlessness in that swing. Just dropped the club on it. Beautiful. Nørgaard the same type of rhythm. Watches. Just drops the club on the ball. There's no need to smash it. Beautiful. It's unlucky right over the flag. No spin on it. PGA in the first cut.
Effortless power. Well, both those players, but Nørgaard especially. Huge guy. Uses his levers well.
Willett for par, which he finds there at 7. It's been a run of those ever since the bogey at 1. A little bit of a mixed bag of drinks choices out there. Lots of coffees, a couple of others. It's an up and down for McIntyre. So off they venture to the little part of the course that almost folds back on itself. 8, 9, 10, 11, 8, very close to each other.
Wonder if we'll see that in a couple of weeks' time. Lowry and McIlroy walking alongside each other. A couple of American Ryder Cup players somewhere on our screens. Maybe.
Yeah, about 30 yards behind them.
Well, we've got a pairing from Rome on the left, Rory McIlroy and Tommy Fleetwood. Fleetwood Mac, as they were known. They might have made your fantasy DP World Tour team. Well, 6 players, perhaps Kyrgios Happy Barnrat, who's come close here at the BMW PGA before. He's been a runner-up in years gone by. Scan that QR code, pick your 6 players, make one your captain. They count for double points. Play against us, the commentators. You'd think we'd be good, but we're not. We're about middle of the pack, as I understand it. Got a lift, guys. 7 events left.
I'm so bad at it. I've given up putting my name in. It's hopeless.
Yeah, we're rubbish. We are rubbish.
I did it right, Tom.
Was he your pick this week, Sam?
No, Noren for the closing, whatever it's called.
Top punditry there.
For your fantasy pick, Sam, this week, was it?
Noren.
You picked well. He's at 9 under. He's only 3 back. Winner here before. Who was your pick this week, Jamie?
Unfortunately, I picked Tommy Fleetwood, so he had no chance, did he? Bless him.
How close he came. Well, I mean, where hasn't he? FedEx Cup win not long ago. And birdied 2 of the last 3 last night to make the cut. So he's still there, Jamie. Don't give up hope.
He'll never give up. I know that. This is a tough putt for Lowry. Down the ridge, and it's going to go quite a bit left to right from here.
Magnificent. Not easy to get that pace right over that hill.
Trying to get down to the island fairway off the 8th tee, Ryan Fox. And it's just a flick with a sand wedge if you manage it.
Nørgaard for the birdie. Down the hill, quite a quick putt. Looks pretty straight most of the way, but I do feel it's still going to go to the left, about 4 foot out.
That's a nicely played 3rd hole. Good drive, soaring iron shot, and a par. Good chance here for Rory there, Jamie.
Yeah, great chance, David. It's just a little bit of swing from the right here for McIlroy. He's having a good look. It looks straight, but you just know it's going to go. Got to keep it topside. Depends on the pace, of course. He's been blasting them a bit, so maybe he might keep it inside the hole there and give it some pace.
Second best putter on tour, as you saw top left of your screen, and he's the best driver. It's a tasty combination.
Standing straight in the middle. McIlroy gets the 4.
Pours that one in for his first birdie of the day.
Par 5 next.
Look out.
An early run from McIlroy would be lovely.
Yeah, it would set the tone for what might be a wonderful Saturday here on the west course of Wentworth.
When isn't it a wonderful Saturday here? But especially when you're watching players of this calibre on the front page of the leaderboard. We've got a couple of Scots in the mix as well, of Richie Ramsey, who was leading at various stages before he got overtaken by the afternoon wave. Ewan Ferguson on the same number as well. So just under 2 hours time before they're out there. Marco Penge in there at 7 under par. And as big as Rory's lead is in the race to Dubai, if Marco was to win and Rory was to get no points this week, he would actually overtake him. So it is doable. That's how much importance lies on these Rolex Series events, as well as the final 2 of those coming in the playoffs. So we will see some twists and turns should McIlroy afford anyone the chance. Can do their best to hunt him down. Adam Scott in there alongside Elvis Smiley. A pair of Aussies out to the action with Willett.
It's a great name, isn't it? Elvis Smiley. Willett, good angle. From 138, down breeze from the right, so it's all set up nicely. Back right pin. Don't want to miss it right. Out there will do nicely. It's about 5 yards wide, that little slither of green. And found it well there, Danny. More on point.
I imagine it's about the size of the table the European team will need for dinner next Tuesday, where this pin is today. Ryan Fox has found it as well.
Rory on the 4th. The par 5s have not been his friend this week. He struggled on the 18th and he made 6 down yesterday. He hit it down the left. I've got to think this is 3-wood off the front tee.
Seems so.
Yeah. Must find the fairway though. He hit it quite well left yesterday. Had a bit of a hook. Hope he straightens that out.
Certainly has, Jamie. It couldn't be more down the middle.
Not an ounce of run. Not a centimetre.
Jamie, it's a good point you make. You would have got good odds on Rory McIlroy being 2 over on the par 5s through 2 days, wouldn't you?
Indeed, yeah. You've got to make the most of these par 5s here. Now Lowry's got a driver. Bold play, but he won't run out. Oh, he's leaning a bit right, I think.
Yes, Jamie, it's heading over there. Depends on the lie. He's got a good angle, but not much else.
In the mayor's office. It's not always a good thing. And he's missed his spot.
That's a beauty from Nørgaard. That's Lowry, McIlroy's line.
Okay, so to find the short grass down there at 4. Lowry out to the right, who will find a birdie. Of course, eagle up for grabs as well. I wonder if there's been a scoring adjustment. We did see that Thomas Pieters and Yannick Paul made a eagle down the 4th. Now it's just Yannick Paul on our scoring system. So perhaps a little switch on the scorecard. Something they missed along the way for Pieters, aforementioned earlier on.
Great crowds. Play a big part in this championship. No doubt about that, the locals. Oh, they come from far away as well, I guess. Easy to get here from central London out on the trains. And get back again.
Yeah, Waterloo straight to Virginia Water. Walk up the hill and roll back down it.
Or stumble. Depends how the day's gone. I imagine many will be staying around for the concert tonight as well. Razorlight tonight, Ella Henderson tomorrow night. Put on quite the show here at Wentworth. Now McIntyre.
Up the ridge from his right to left. From everybody's right to left, I guess. He'll be disappointed to have missed that little shelf with the second. And level par for his day. The back 9 offers a few more chances than the front to get some red numbers on the board.
Yeah, he's raging now. He wants to be 3 under right now. Guess that's what we're all looking for, a fast start and then
a fast finish.
Yeah. And a hot middle. Wonderful crowds coming down the hill following this threesome.
Yeah, they're just waiting on the group ahead, that of Todd Clements, Guido Migliozzi and Jordan Smith. Migliozzi, Smith under par on the day. Of course, so many of your Tides change here at 4 after 1 and 3 can knock you about a little.
Yeah, that's quite a remarkable stat there, isn't it? 2 over for the 5s, as you mentioned, Ali. And Billy Horschel, well, all the players know it. He made a point of mentioning how important traditionally the par 5 scoring is on this course if you're going to go ahead and win. We've hardly seen anyone down the left-hand side of 4. Everybody's just leaking off right, if anything.
Yeah, off that front tee, it's almost a different line than the back tee. You've really got to hook it round from the back tee, but with 3 wood off the front, then fly it down there.
.218 for Rory, middle of the fairway, but on a downslope. Front pin, just on top of a ridge, 5 iron for McIlroy.
Hear an from him. Yeah, that's why. Well, at least we get to look at his exquisite short game. Let's see what he did. Tried to hit a high cut and just come out of it.
Yeah, he's come out of a few irons like that, McIlroy. Now Lowry lies okay. He can just about get to it. 219.
Maybe even a better short game to watch. Can we say that? Has he got a better short game than McIlroy?
No, he hasn't. He's got a more beautiful one to watch, but I don't think it's better. They're both great.
Now Nørgaard in the middle of the fairway, 216. He is so long with his irons. He hits his 9 iron, 180. How about that? So, got to be 6 iron into a bit of breeze here, even for him.
Yikes. That was not his best, to say the least.
Good chance for Willett here. Slightly off the right. Oh, just went through the break. It's always annoying when it finishes right behind the hole. A beautiful sight there. It is a little autumnal, isn't it? No colour in the heather.
A little bit more colour on the card of Ryan Fox, however. It's 33. There's Jamie Spence sizing things up. First 2 are from the fairway. Fairly straightforward. Lie dependent on Nørgaard, you'd have to think.
Jamie, I bet you're glad you took that brawley out.
Well, you never know. I might need it later. I don't want you giggling at me, as you do.
I will giggle at you for one reason or another.
None of these are easy, these chips, by the way. I don't think, with this flag.
Not enough green there.
No, well, that pin's on that ridge as well. Anything left is gone. They're cut so tight, the aprons. It's not for everybody chipping off that, even with a preferred lie. Bit damp as well, so easy to go in a bit deep and doesn't go. But we are looking at 2 of the best, mind. So I'm looking forward to this. I think it's Lowry to go first, I would think, on the distance. He's just having a look up. This will spin. He's got the lob wedge. It's going to come out low and it's going to spin. He's got to keep it a touch right of this pin. And I expect this to go in low, pitch about 3 yards short and stick right next to it. It's the rhythm. Keep the rhythm, everybody at home. There's no jumping at the ball. It's the same all the way through this shot.
Soft hands. Almost perfect call from Jamie. Just didn't get enough spin on it.
Yeah, I thought he'd grab more than that, sir.
Yeah. Nørgaard's probably got the best angle in the rough.
Yeah, he's got a good lie as well. He played a lovely shot in the second, so that'll give him confidence. He's got to pitch it just on the edge and it'll release. So Nørgaard to play now. But again, if he comes out hot, it's going to get away from him. And if you've got any speed past this pin, it's gone.
We've got a great camera angle now. You can actually see the slope just behind it. This is pitching a long way up. Oh, it's beautiful. Very nicely played.
Bit of a clinic, isn't it? Sam Torrance chipping clinic. Rory could putt this. That's how good the fringes are, but he's not. He's going to sort of keep the face open here in a wedge and just allow the loft to knock it up in the air. This again should spin.
He really is a genius. Shane makes it look beautiful and Rory makes it look simple. Rarely is he ever more than 2 or 3 feet away when he should be. Allison's gone for a break and Dominic Collier has made his way in to join us for a while. Welcome, Dom.
Thank you, David. Morning, Sam. How are we all?
Excellent, Dom. Excellent, thank you.
What a beautiful day.
It is.
And what a treat to be watching these guys in action in our feature group coverage. Is it going to be the first birdie today for Shane Lowry?
Little from the left. Is it outside? Is it a ball outside? That's what's going on in his head. He'll make a decision in the end, match the line and pace, and all will be well.
Excellent. Got them all right.
Heard it several times this week. 1 under through the first 4 holes here over the West Course is around about right. You'd be reasonably pleased with yourself if you got off to that sort of start.
You would definitely walk to the 5th tee and start from there. Oh God, just to hopefully tap in. Well done. 3 excellent 4s. Well, sorry, I'm giving Rory his. I thought it was about 6 inches.
Now, I was listening earlier this morning. Which one of you said that Niklas was a little bit nervous about playing with Rory? Any signs of that so far, or has he settled into it quite nicely?
No, it wasn't me, but he's settled in. He's absolutely fine. Hit 2 beautiful chips, which... Oh
no, it was Spency, wasn't it? Who was down on the range with them.
I should imagine he might well have been. It's a big day, big group.
Strong hole this 9th. Maybe a little bit easier, some of these very difficult driving holes with damp conditions.
No doubt about that. When this place is fiery, the angles get tricky and bouncy. Yeah, it's definitely an easier test than some years that we come here.
Oh, 100%. You want it soft, especially the greens. And the rough's not as long as I've seen it in the past.
Well, you wouldn't believe it looking at the course over the last few days, but we have had an extremely hot and very dry summer, haven't we, here in the southern part of the United Kingdom. MacIntyre next up.
Yeah, he knew. Straight in the bunker. That's not a good spot.
He's not got a terrific record around Wentworth, has he, Bob MacIntyre? Did you find there were just certain courses that you just couldn't get comfortable on?
Yeah, 100%. He tended not to play in them, but this is such a big event. You must come here. Try and master the course.
Overlapping grip, the pinky of the right hand on top of the forefinger of the left. Strong left-hand grip for Danny.
A similar fate to Bob MacIntyre, likely in that fairway bunker. It's been a little bit of a struggle, hasn't it, for Danny so far. That's how it looks at the business end of the leaderboard heading into the weekend of the BMW PGA Championship, the 41st straight edition of this wonderful tournament held here at Wentworth. It dates back a lot longer than that. So much history associated with Wentworth, not just this championship and the world match play, but the Ryder Cup was staged here in, the early 1950s. And the Ryder Cup was actually the seed, the kernel, started here back in the mid-1920s. They played a tournament between, not an official at the time, between American and British professionals, just ahead of the Open Championship. Later, the following year, it was turned into the Ryder Cup.
Very good, Tom.
Well, Samuel Ryder, he was a seed merchant, wasn't he? So there we go, nicely done.
Yeah, and a very wealthy man. That was the thing to be in those days. I'm not sure it isn't actually these days, to be honest. Tyrrell Hatton, 5 gold stars by his name, a 5-time Rolex Series winner. He and John Rahm leading the stakes, if you like, in terms of these prestigious Rolex Series tournaments. Graham Fox and Minwoo Lee both have one apiece. Fox got his, of course, here at Wentworth a couple of years back. There's Shane Lowry following that birdie, moving into the group at 4 under par. They're all hopping on a plane, aren't they? Sunday night, the Ryder Cup stars heading stateside for a little practice, couple of days, a nice dinner in New York, and then quite an interesting thing, stay on local time. They've booked houses for them out on Long Island and parts of that part of the world, and they're going to have a sort of boys' week ahead of the Ryder Cup. What could possibly go wrong?
How good does that sound? Boys' week on Long Island, playing a bit of golf, talking Ryder Cup. Oh.
Some magnificent golf courses there as well. Saponok. Beautiful course. Jordine not off to the best start, I'm afraid, today. 6 over.
Going back to the Ryder Cup, Sam, you must find it quite interesting how far it's come in terms of preparations and maybe the budget that's given to the Ryder Cup captain to make sure that they have their best chance of winning.
Yeah, I think the budget, well, the usage of the budget is excellent, and it's just a bigger budget, so they can do things like that's wonderful. I mean, it's humongously important for the tour to win the Ryder Cup.
And of course, it has become such a huge sporting event, not just golfing event. Well, these are the stock yardages down on the right-hand side of your screen for Rory McIlroy. Don't try and compare.
It's difficult to find someone to compare it with.
Well, 208 today, this 5th hole, this par 3, second of the par 3s. It's a tough one, into the wind. It was playing miles yesterday, hitting 5-iron to a front pin. I'm thinking 5. I'm not sure it's quite a 4-iron for these guys. I'm going to add 15 onto the yardage though here. 208 all up to a back left pin. Yeah, he's just not quite sure here, Rory, because it's picking up now. Quite exposed this 5th hole through the trees. Should suit him here. Actually, you can draw it into the left sort of portion of the screen. It feeds down a bit.
I don't know if you noticed it, David. He seems to be a little bit shorter in the backswing and a little bit wider. He's holding his wrists a bit firmer at the top.
Yeah, he's not completing, is he? That is just. I think he may be a bit frightened of it going left. Them, I don't know. He's just overprotecting it a bit, isn't he, on the way through? Rory's hit 3 shots now. They've just come up weak and short. Now, Lowry, I expect this to go knee high to a grasshopper. This one, 208. Probably a little 4-iron. Same spot, I think.
Identical. They'll be disappointed, but it's not a bad way to play the hole, in all honesty. Just take your chances from 40 feet up that ridge.
Over to 9, McIntyre.
Almost looks like he can get right of the face of that and cut it back in. That's what he might be thinking about. Yeah, look where he's aiming, cut it back. Yeah, it's not cutting against the wind. It's not a bad leave from that bunker. Simple chip for him.
Back to number 5, Niklas Nørgaard, last to play here.
Club looks like a toy. He's such a big chap. Gentle giant.
Are you surprised, David, that it hasn't quite worked out for him this year on the PGA Tour? I thought he might have a decent season, but...
Oh, he's a wonderful player, but it came quite soon after that first win that came in the British Masters. He's still finding his feet as a top tour pro, so no, and in some ways he could have done with one or two more years, I think, to build into the step up.
Fox just a little left enough to miss the trees. Oh, he's missed the green as well. Steady. No, can never run in there. It used to be run in there, and that was bare for a long time. That would have been in the wee button.
They're making it too easy, Sam.
It has got easier. It was definitely difficult for a few years once Ernie made the changes. Goodness, you get around in 75, you were doing well.
It's had a few incarnations, hasn't it? The West Course.
First changes came just before the year I won, and then I put my name on the trophy, and then I'm not sure they were too pleased with the quality of winner, and they went at it heavily the following year.
Now, David.
It started with changing the greens because they were playing slightly earlier in the year and the greens weren't really ready, but you had the World Match Play at the end of the year and the greens were perfection, but they didn't see that. The players ganged up on them.
They've got most things right now, including the 18th. That's now a terrific hole. It was rather simple back in the day, just a dogleg around the trees with a fairly bland green. Not anymore. It's a risk and reward gem of a closing hole.
Yeah, and the move from May to September has certainly worked, hasn't it? Right, let's see what Nørgaard could do with this one, Jamie.
Yeah, nice to have you with us, Tom. You've had a nice week off before you joined us.
Jamie, that's it. It's very early.
It is early, isn't it? Needs a little chip and run here. I've got hopefully it's a 9-iron or an 8-iron or something like that. A little bunt up, just a little bit left to right.
And then we've one more club. 9-iron's a lovely club to chip with. Try that if you're playing the monthly medal next weekend. Just the right amount of release when you strike it. Third for Willett. Bunker trouble off the tee, if you remember.
Oh, that's done well. It nearly went down the back.
Bathed in sunlight, this fifth green, and might have done him in his service there with that shot into the greens. Actually, as Howler said, it's a good spot to be here, putting up the hill for McIlroy. And he had a good look at Nørgaard's chip as well, so it turned quite a bit more than you'd imagine. He's allowing for that.
It's for 3 in a row. It's for 3 in a row. Oh, that was so close. Beautiful putt from McIlroy. Not quite falling in.
I was listening to a podcast last night, and Eddie Pepperell was talking about how surprised he was that McIlroy has become a better putter the older he's got, because generally what you see is it goes the other way. Even people who start as great putters sometimes just go through those patches where they miss the 3-footers, and then all of a sudden it becomes a psychological thing.
Just watch McIntyre's chip. Not hit it hard enough yet. I think as a youngster you wouldn't really think of having a putting coach.
It's all natural.
I think Brad Faxon's made a huge difference to him.
And Lowry, can he keep it topside? Because there's a definite break, bit more from this angle actually.
Well, that's what it's going to all be about, isn't it? In 2 weeks' time, who can sink the putts? A little bit of work for Niklas Nørgaard here for his par.
He's got one of these grips on his putter that just comes out on the forward edge, that you can just nestle it against your forearm. Take the hands out of play.
In my ignorance, David, I don't see the difference between that and anchoring to your chest in some ways. It's still, you're anchoring to another point of your body. That's not your hands. But there you go. That debate will continue.
Anchoring means the top of the grip's not moving. It is moving in that stroke. That's why it's not been made illegal. But the bad putters used to say the melting left wrist, and that completely takes away the melting left wrist.
I find it very strange that they allowed that style of putting grip. Strangely, there used to be all sorts of rules about the amount a grip can chafer off, and all sorts of rules, regulations. I don't know what's going on.
Wonderful chip there. I remember the putter that the great Bob Charles used the grip. He had the Bandat grip for some reason. I used the same grip for years. Paddle grip, it was called.
It's funny, some of the flight monitors, they require you to put little dots of, sticky dots on the face of the club to pick up the club data. And if you leave one of those on your club, that is non-conforming and you can get disqualified. However, there's all sorts of, funky grips and ways you can putt. I don't quite know what's going on, but they do a good job in general, the powers that be, at regulating the game.
All the way back to the 6th tee. Rory looks like he's got some sort of fairway metal here, Jamie.
Yeah, just trying to play for position. He hit out the right here yesterday on 6 in the rough and played an amazing shot over the trees. It's not an easy tee shot with the bunkers left and right.
They like it behind. but they were wrong. Little unlucky, but it's only front half of the bunker. He won't have a problem getting to the green, I don't think. Jamie will let us know when he's a look.
About 285 to the bunker that McIlroy has found.
Driver for Lowry. Ideally, presumably, to this pin, you'd want to be snuggling down that left-hand side if possible.
Alongside his mate.
It's strange that they can reach that bunker with the clubs they're hitting, you'd think. It's something that doesn't reach it. It's only a wedge in from just short of it.
Well, Shane's got driver, and I'm not sure what his next choice is. It's 260 to carry the left-hand bunker. This is a lot of club for Nørgaard.
I think there's a magnet over there. Good shout, at least. He may have got lucky, maybe on the trample ground, but there will be trees ahead of him. When did the tee first go all the way back here? Because it used to be well forward of here, didn't it?
Yeah, but 4 years maybe, is it?
Oh, no, longer.
Longer?
Yeah, I'd say nigh on 10 years ago. Time flies, Sam.
Don't need to tell me that.
It's going to be a drop shot, I'm afraid, for Bob MacIntyre, so he'll go to the turn in 36, which is 1 over par. Remember, it's 35 out, 37 back, because you've got the 3 par 5s on the back 9 here over the West Course. Oh. So just under an hour and a half now before the leaders go out. It'll be Matsuyama, Hovland and Rose playing together. Ludwig Aubert will play with Pablo Larrazábal, delighted to see himself back at the business end of a leaderboard. Richie Ramsey rolling back the years as well, in his early mid-40s now. And Alex Noren also going well, the 2017 BMW PGA champion. What a season it's been for Marco Penge. And nice to see Matt Fitzpatrick rounding into a little bit of form ahead of the Ryder Cup as well. Patrick Reed had 1 or 2 interesting things to say, didn't he, about the Ryder Cup and whether you should or shouldn't be paid to play. He said it certainly isn't something that ever occurred to him, just proud to play for the Stars and Stripes.
Captain America, he was known as, wasn't he? Sees it all in the right way.
Not sure his ex-teammates will look very favourably upon those comments in the run-up to the Ryder Cup. Provides a little bit of ammunition, doesn't it, to the Europeans. 10th tee, Ryan Fox. What have we got today? 169 yards. It's a front pin again, as per yesterday.
Yeah, 6 from the left, 6 from the right, so slap bang in the middle of that portion of green. When it's bouncy, it's a tricky one, but not so much today.
Sixth green over on the left-hand side of your picture. Pretty sure that both McIlroy and Lowry have found that fairway bunker, which is right in the middle of your picture at the moment. That Niklas Nørgaard is away where the crowd have gathered to the right. There you go.
Well, McIlroy's a lot closer to the face than I thought he was. He's actually run up it and come back down it, so he'll be struggling to get there. Go to Danny Willett on 10.
It's not the first shot we've seen to the right from Danny today. Just a little out of sorts still, trying to work things through.
You said it very early on in the commentary about the second that you were going to count them. How many got to the right, or was that McIlroy?
It was Danny, yeah.
It was Danny. It's been a few though, hasn't it?
It's at least the fourth, I think.
Funny thing about Danny is that he's been through these periods before, hasn't he? He's been through these lulls in his career, then he's come back. He's not just won tournaments, he's won big tournaments as well, and he's looked like he's never been away when he's been in contention.
Yeah, exactly that. It's like he's been there all along. Top class golfer, that's why. And doesn't get in his own way when he's on form. Much better from McIntyre there.
One of those actually was when he held off John Rahm, if you remember, to win the BMW PGA, what was it, 4 or 5 years ago or so. I mean, Rahm was right at the peak of his powers then, and well, Willett just held him off, held him at bay, and didn't really give him a look. Jamie, what have we got?
They're waiting for me? Okay.
Nørgaard's going to have a crack first. Couldn't quite see the other two, so he's got nothing here, just with a pin on the right as well. He's just going to try and pitch it out short of the green, I imagine. There we go. Oh, he's straight at me. I better get out of the way.
Here we are, please. Excuse me.
Jamie, do you think they can get up from this trap when they're quite near the face?
Lowry's all right, Sam, because he's got the lie. He's only 121, so it's only a gap wedge. But Rory's sitting down a bit up the face, you're right, so that's going to be trouble. This shouldn't pose too many problems for Lowry. It's just a pin on the tight right. Great strike.
Oof, it did stay left. Just the right amount. Bit of spin, helpful for Lowry.
Just a lie, isn't it? You get a lie, these guys can do great things, but this is just nestled a bit closer to the lip. It's possible, but it's tough this for Rory to get the strike.
Such a bad lie.
You heard them muttering there's such a bad lie. I hate to say it, it's a hazard.
They are hazards today. No doubt about that. The moisture's making them just a little bit more tricky than normal.
Certainly his sand skills sharp.
They're nicely presented, aren't they, with the smooth faces, and then it rolls down always into the flat of the bunker where the rake marks are.
Yeah, in terms of presentation, it's immaculate. It really is, isn't it?
Great angle here for Nørgaard. Lie's sitting down a bit, but that'll take the spin off. 76 yards. Just pitch it all the way and try and stick it.
Nicely played. Tricky putt. Big swing off the left, but good shot. Gives him a chance of his par.
Right over to 10, and Ryan Fox with this birdie putt.
A little from his right. Just a little. And you start to really eye up some birdie chances when you make the turn 10. No more than an 8 or 9 iron, 11, 12. 2 par 5s at the end, so you feel like you can nip around the back 9 in 4 or 5 under par without too much trouble.
Yes, it's definitely on, David. We've always liked the back 9 for birdies.
This is going to bounce left on landing, surely, for McIlroy. Take it a yard or two to the right of the pin.
Oops, oops. Nothing underneath the ball. Bounce will come into play. Got it thin.
Not much break here for Bob. And takes full advantage. There's a nice little lead on the par 3.
A couple of stomps of the feet after McIlroy. It's called a bunker shot. Thin. I think it actually almost bounced through into the ball from the sounds of it. Out there at the par 4.
McIlroy's frustration's building. Be careful here that he doesn't double down on the errors and walk off with another double bogey. Found one on the 36th hole of the championship last evening.
I'd like him to hit driver here tomorrow because he's struggling to find the fairway with the safety club. Left hand rough, pitch it in. But there wasn't, it was quite compacted, the sand there, and he had to try and hit that spinning shot, and it was high tariff really. And he just got it a little bit clean, Rory, and here we are. And 2 putts would be really good from here because it's going to swing quite a bit off the knuckle of the green. It's toughy, this. Almost had to put it off the green, didn't he?
Well, we're right behind it, Jamie. It's close. It's one of those putts, the further left you go, the further right it goes.
Yeah, you've got a better view than I have, but I think he's going to have to put it through the fringe.
Perhaps he should have done. But peeled off about 6-7 feet right. That for bogey.
In the blink of an eye, yeah. Chances can be scuppered. That's what professional golf's all about, isn't it? You drop 2 shots here and he, be miles behind you, 9 behind Matsuyama. Might be too much to bear in terms of catching up.
Nørgaard for birdie. Sorry, for par. Sorry for par. Yeah, I forgot about that. Chip out. Just off the left. This tiny little par 4 6th hole causes trouble.
It's a great little hole, isn't it? Like most short par 4s and short par 3s, they're sometimes the best in the world.
They'd all hit driver if they're playing with their mates, Sam, I know that. They are playing with their mates, I guess, but...
with a check and looming.
Yes. Quick one for Lowry down the hill here. He's got to keep it down the right side. He stalked it from all angles.
It's funny you say that, Jamie, about playing with your mates. I often think when I turn up at a course, how would the club champion play this week in, week out? And you're probably right.
Well, I think it's quite wide with the driver, really, especially in these softer conditions. I get it when it's firm, but it's not an easy shot with a wood from back there. Anyway, Lowry, great chance. Come on, Shane.
Lovely stroke, little wrap straight in the middle.
A tale of 2 lies, that was, wasn't it? Lowry is a good one, found the 3. McIlroy may well end up taking 6. That being said, he's brilliant from this distance now. And they don't come much easier than this up the hill from 6-7 feet. Hair of turn from his right.
Will it be one? Or will it be two shots dropped here at 6? Just the one.
If there is such a thing as a good bogey, that was possibly it.
McIntyre driver at 10. 11, sorry. Don't want to hit driver at 10, that's for sure. Drive suits him, nice fade off the tee, aim at the bunkers on the right, cut it back. Perfect.
Now Fox. 11 and 13, kind of the same bend round to the left on the way up towards the green. Sandwiched, of course, between them the par 5.
Through the fairway. Not quite able to hug the left side, which was needed.
So there is the state of play getting towards the pointy end of round 3, as it's a little over an hour before the final trio will go out. That of Justin Rose, that of Victor Hovland, and on debut as well, Hideki Matsuyama, who started the season so well with a record-setting 35 under par at the Century, but hasn't had a top 10 since. That's part of the reason why he's come over to play the BMW PGA Championship. We're very happy he has. There's Brandon Stone, his gold star, came at the Scottish Open.
Three wood down the hill, 7. Shane peering to the right, but there's a bit more room there than you think. Oh, don't stop there, for goodness sake. Oh my goodness me. I've never seen a ball stop on that downslope.
5 wood, I think, for Roy. That was a 5 wood for Shane as well. So he just hung up in the air there, Sam. It stayed on the downslope, I presume.
Oh, he's only halfway down.
Oh my goodness. It normally runs down, doesn't it? He wanted about 260 to get it down there, minimum. And it's into a bit of breeze.
Yeah, TrackMan showing just 87 feet or so on the flight, so that was a nice piercing metal wood for McIlroy, keeping the flight down.
Now, Nørgaard, I would think a long iron for him.
Hybrid.
Hybrid, okay. Mind you, hits his 260 minimum. Need to, down into the wind, it's a long hit. Leaked it right.
It's a tricky hole once you're out of position, the 7th, with the pin up on the back shelf today.
Danny Willett, lovely drive at 11. Just the wedge in. Pins up on the right again, 17 on. Sorry about the French there, language there, sorry.
Fox from right in the heart. Almost looked like his tee shot embedded on the way down. Couldn't really spot it, could we? What can he do from here? That catches the ridge.
You put your feet where my feet were.
Spin control key with the seconds here, Sam.
Yeah, 100%. You just Danny's complaining about the fairway being really wet, but not wet enough to get a drop. And it is a bit tricky off a wet fairway. Just his distance for McIntyre. No, doesn't like it. Turned away. Oh no, no, stay. That's okay.
Mighty divot flew out, wasn't it? My goodness.
It really was. Second half of Wentworth with him. Square yard of turf.
Plenty of people wanting that outside the ropes. Just chuck that in the backyard. Hope it grows quickly.
I bought a square yarder for the Swindon Town's football pitch once in a charity auction. A couple of £100. It wasn't a bad deal. I was a bit surprised when they actually brought it to my house and delivered it. I wasn't expecting that.
It's a good foot there. I think what flew out for MacIntyre. Not quite a yard. Turf here is so beautiful, even when it is a little wet underfoot. Great coverage. All right, ball placements down 7.
Two of them not in great shape, Nørgaard's especially. It's tricky because you're trying to avoid the ditch at the end of the fairway, Jamie, but you don't want to lay it too far back either.
No, he's okay here, Larry. I tell you what he is lucky with. His ball was in a huge divot. And of course, with preferred lies, he can tee it up nicely, Larry. So sometimes it works for you, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's kept moving after this camera came away, Jimmy. He was up by where the cameraman was.
Ah, okay, because when I thought, what are you going on about?
You often think that, I'm sure.
No, I don't. Of course not.
It's rarely that Sam's the dramatic one, though, of the three of us.
Oh, I trust him. He's still on a downslope, though. 161 left for Lowry to a back left pin. Tough shot. It's always a tough shot into this green in calm conditions with good lies up the hill. With that top tier, it's always been a conundrum. Got to be 8 iron, I think, for Shane into a bit of breeze up the hill.
It's distance control, Jimmy, isn't it? I mean, big's bad and short's bad, so you've got to get it on that top level anywhere.
Yeah, I'd rather go a bit long, I think. I think putting up that hill is just very difficult. I'd rather be chipping from the back, but there's no easy miss here. Just got to play the shot. I think he'd be trying to chop this up, trying to stop it on top.
Ta-da.
Yeah, there's going to be a very big difference between where that landed and where it ends up. Fine margins, Jamie.
Yeah, he was doing his Basil Fawlty impression there. He couldn't believe it. I think he was trying to go right to that. It's a shorter carry. Good lie for Nørgaard. Got to go over the trees, but not a problem with just a wedge for this man. Keeps the rhythm nicely, though.
I think this is good. And it is. Excellent shot from the rough. Being in the rough, didn't get the backspin. Not doing down with Lowry from the fairway, pitching there. Excellent.
And 152 for Rory up the hill, up about 5, and there's a good 3 or 4 yards of breeze just hurting it as well. So I think about 58, I think, for McIlroy.
Trackman following the flight. Oh, but the result is going to be even further back, perhaps, than Shane Lowry. How far would you go when it was preferred lies in terms of choosing the lie for the shot that you wanted?
Yeah, for sure. You're thoughtful about it. If you can get on a slightly more an upslope or a down line, depending on the flight that you want, yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, it's a good advantage.
Back to 11, Fox.
Scorecard length mostly on the DP World Tour rather than the club length that they use in America, so your choices are a little more limited. That was a shocker from Ryan.
Such a great day out. We are just about noon here local time. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. It's 5 o'clock all day here at Wentworth, isn't it? Really. Everyone laps up the atmosphere
Oh, the concerts that will take place over the weekend are great fun as well. It really is. It's a terrific event. Been in there with my family the last couple of years. Great fun. Big screens showing the shenanigans.
To be for Willett, who is yet to find a dash of red out there today. 1 over. All started back at 1 with the bogey. Pars since. So there is the state of play. We have so much to look forward to on whatever coverage you're tuning in with us today of the BMW PGA Championship. What does the day hold for Hideki Matsuyama and those chasing him here at Wentworth? Rye has had a near miss. He's in that category in years gone by. I always remember that. Came close when Ryan Fox took the title. He and Tyrrell Hatton were 1 back. There is Fox in the distance, but it's McIntyre for a 3 first.
2 in a row to start the back 9. Trying to get himself at the correct end of the leaderboard. He's languishing down in 70th place not so long ago, but making some progress.
Yeah, he's chipping away at it. Going to need a running start for these ahead for McIlroy and Lowry.
Slowest putt on the course, Jamie?
I'd say so, David. Straight up the hill. Then when he gets on top, it goes right to left. But speed, isn't it? Can he get it there? It's a tough part, this, to get within 4 feet.
Terrific. Really well done.
Up to 12. Dogleg left par 5, McIntyre.
Softly. Yeah, soft.
Apologies for the language. Did sit down soft though, so it listened.
Well, he's had a great read there from his buddy. I'm thinking they'll play a Ryder Cup match as a pair, maybe not. Plenty of options, aren't there, for the team? Sometimes you don't play with your mate, isn't a great thing. But didn't turn as much right to left on top as I thought. In fact, it was, if anything, it went the other way, but it's just pace, really. It's not really the line on this one.
Lovely view of the new putting grip of Shane Lowry, Ryder Cup special. And Luke Donald and he himself will be hoping that that rolls the ball nicely at Bethpage. I'm sure it will. No one with more passion for the Ryder Cup than Lowry, or suddenly visibly so.
Yeah, he just lives for it, doesn't he? Now on 12, ready to launch. Fox.
With splayed feet, courtesy of slightly aging hips. Just trying to open up the motion a little bit by pointing that tee towards, the toe I should say, towards the target.
Great chance for Nørgaard. Just a little bit off the right for him down the hill.
It's been the common theme really for Nørgaard today on the greens, just lacking a little authority pace-wise. So nothing lost but nothing gained, and it was a good look at it in a day that's had more black than red on it.
Just a bit of tidying up. Left of centre no more for Shane.
Well navigated from down there by both he and McIlroy. By no means straightforward.
A nice start for Lowry, 2 under par through the first 7 holes.
Come on, Rory.
So that's how things stand. What a season it's been for Adrian Sattier as well. That should be pointed out. A breakthrough win in his 200th start, now contending in Rolex Series events. He's just outside the top 10 on the race to Dubai this season. He's in the hunt again, once more like he was last week at the K Club. Joaquin Niemann is off to a bit of a flying start, same to Matt Wallace. They're both 5 under through 14, edging their way closer to the top. So Eric Van Rooyen on the previous page there. He's had 5 birdies and just the 1 bogey that came down the night, so he's at 4 under on the round, inside the top 20 alongside all these players at -6. So this is from really this camera angle from the pinch point of this 8th fairway. It gets very narrow down there. You still see people kind of navigate and thread their ball through it.
Yeah, the common theme for most is to try and get to the second island. But an iron in hand for Shane, Jamie?
Yeah, he did this yesterday, didn't he? Just knocked one down there. Left himself a long way, and if we remember, he missed the water left. So his memories here aren't great. But he's playing the safe route. You could hit this, or I'm sure Rory hit his 3-wood over the mounds, but not for Lowry. It's quite a simple shot with this club. You're looking a bit anxious. No need. That's a long way back. You could hit that another 30 yards, really. Shane. Rory got a 3-wood. He can carry the mound easy with his club 270 over that. He hits his 300 through the air, and there's a bit of wind behind him.
It's rather an annoying sentence you've just come out with. 300 yards through the air with a 3-wood.
Straight down the middle. I'm full of annoying things, David. Through my life, I've been told. Nørgaard, what's he got? Has he got lofted wood, 3-wood? 3-wood, I'd have thought.
Stand by. Yeah, little fairway metal.
Yeah. He's long, but it's effortless, this man. That wasn't effortless.
And with the spectators, where has it ended?
Just in the rough, David. He's in trouble. He's going to have tree trouble for his second.
He's long of limb, isn't he, Nørgaard? He's really long arms. You can see why he creates a huge arc. That's why the power looks effortless. Direction not so good on that occasion.
12 second here for MacIntyre. Green sits just above the level of everything else around it. This par 5.
Loves to try and zero out his swing path on the TrackMan. He's on the range with Simon Shanks, his coach, so that he can choose whether he's going to play a fade or a draw, or hit it bullet straight for many of them. That was a nice long iron.
A game that's been crafted by the course of Glenn Cruton back home for MacIntyre. Hopefully they're golfers. If not, maybe they will be now. Over the years we've seen so many junior picks of players. Remember when Tyrrell won? Went back to the same spot and had his photo again. Off it goes for Fox.
Gem when he plays with a fade, Ryan. That one starting down the right, not quite to his liking.
He's a girl dad. A proud one at that. No Look, we've got a new name emerging on the front page of the leaderboard, really, for the first time today, and it's that of Guido Migliozzi, who is tearing it up. He's had 5 birdies through 8 holes. No blemishes. He's headed down the 9th at the moment, and he's liking what he's seeing. So he's into the top 10. Alex Noren, the only Swede to have taken this title, which I found surprising. You know, it's 71 years of history for the BMW PGA Championship. A couple have come close. Joe Hansen, Scholand as well. Who else? Frederick Anderson Head to Simon Kahn back in 2010.
Yeah, wonderful victory for Simon. Older beauty on the last, I seem to recall. A tournament that he'd earmarked as his Everest, and he went ahead and climbed the mountain.
Should say Ricard Karlberg as well back in 2016. Pushed Chris Wood right to the end. Wood came up trumps.
Well, he would, wouldn't he?
Touché. Very much so up for interpretation. The 8th. 2 players often reach for the same club in succession. Here's the ball placements, and here's Lowry.
Yeah, a long way back, Lowry, to a right-hand pin. Down the breeze, though. That's got to go, isn't it?
Yeah, fair to middling at best for Lowry. Bit of a cautious approach to the 8th, but that's okay. You haven't got to take every hole on. Sometimes just avoiding the mistakes is all that's required.
Nothing for Nørgaard here. There's a little gap between the 2 trees, but which you can probably see with Brett, our intrepid cameraman, right behind him.
Yeah, we're looking through it now, the goalposts.
Is he going to go for it? Or is he going to go down the right? Always looking down the right. Big hook. There is no good option here. Or is he going to go between the goalposts?
I think he is, you know.
There's not much there, David. He's got to keep it down. He can't hit more than a 7 iron, 6 iron to get under that. And he's only got 150 plus, so this is dangerous, really dangerous to his round. 157 all up. It's a good lie. He's got a swing, so they're capable of doing great things, these guys. So he needs it here.
Oh, a lovely angle. He made the carry. Oh, Niklas. So close.
Now Rory's exactly the same spot that he was yesterday, and the pin is where he hit it yesterday as well. So he knows the shot from 129 with a gap wedge.
Sounded crisp.
Oh no. That's the shot he wanted yesterday, down onto the bottom level. Yesterday, he found the top level. Mind you, he held the putt.
He did. So he knows the read, it's just the other way round. Such fine margins out there. Small destination, that plateau, up to Fox.
Splash and run. And quite nicely played for Foxy. Lived around the corner for a while down in Addleston, not so far away from Virginia Water.
I used to keep a little apartment here. I believe the plan was to get one this year in the US. Unsure if he's done it. Haven't caught up with him this week.
From Addleston to West Palm Beach.
Off it goes for eagle, and there's plenty left for McIntyre for the birdie to follow. To go 3 in a row. So he's working a little harder than he'd like.
Now, have to be a little bit careful about the third round cut here for Nørgaard. Only a maximum of 78 players will play tomorrow, Jamie.
Yeah, he's got to get up and down for bogey here, hasn't he? Got to keep on the top tier. Spin. Come on, come on. Not too much. Yeah, third round cut. That's going to be fun.
Yes, 86 players made it through to the weekend at -2 where the cut fell. To 12 again. This time for Willett for his birdie. He's on the same mark as Nørgaard. Well, he was. Now he's not. That'll help. His first birdie of the day.
Well, that cut line would be coming at 2 under par as it stands. So just something to bear in mind as we watch these feature groups navigate the West Course. Birdie putt for Fox.
Alas. He's got 2 birdies, neither came on a par 5 so far today for Fox, but 2 do come late in this layout at 17 and 18.
Yeah, the girls are back on the telly. It's great. Friends at home probably watching. Well, maybe not, they're probably on TikTok.
It's a lovely spot to watch the golf here at the 8th, with the pond in front of the green. The deck chairs are all taken. Trying to look, see if the halfway hut's open. I think it is. Something to look forward to. Great hole, great little stretch of short 4, 6, 7 and 8 give you a chance, but at the same time you've got to treat them with respect. Lowry, this is quite a big swing up this bank. It's not that easy, it's uphill, and then it just gets away from you near the hole.
Delicately gripped, as always, from Lowry. Nothing delicate about the roll, it was pure. And all of a sudden, putting a good day together.
It's been a patient performance from Lowry. He's made 3 in the last 5 now.
With the right thumb. It's like a little trigger. Get the putter moving. They went in with just the right amount of speed.
Yeah, I think his ball's almost where the hole was yesterday. Sort of on top of the old plug hole. Not quite. Putting straight up the hill. Funny enough, I think this might be a little bit right to left. It should be left to right, but I had a quick look. Don't think it does that much. It's a nice putt to have, this, because it's quite a gentle slope up to the hole for Rory.
Come on, call it. Right to left.
It's slow, David.
Nice fence sitting from Spence. Oh, do you know what? Your gut feeling was right. It so often is, Jamie. It was slow and the hair from the right.
No commitment, though, Hal.
No, well, yes. I agree with that.
All right, let's see if the second part of this story ends in a birdie. For MacIntyre, it does, just catches that left edge, so that's 3 in a row. Back we go to Nørgaard.
Yeah, Nørgaard now for the 5, and well, all the players know they're doing a third round cut. It's unusual, that's because so many players, so it's starting to get critical for this man. He wants to be here tomorrow for sure.
I think only 5 people missed the cut this week. That is a good 5 though from Nørgaard.
An unpleasant card, however, to this stage, all the way back to level par for the big Dane.
Now feeds back to the drive, doesn't it? Very A little opportunity from back where he was in the trees, up to 13. McIntyre. Little cut hole for him.
Soft. Softly.
Has he overdone it?
Yep.
Well, on the left side, that'll have to be sliced around the trees for his second. Back pin today, which might well be helpful.
It's the 9th, down on the left. You can see just how much the surrounds open up, so that's why it's usually one of the windiest places on the golf course, as it really picks up speed through the open plains. 13 a little more closed in.
Oh, it's the better side to miss, but you have to heave it back up the hill from the bottom side of 13.
Ninth hole, 9th tee, 449. Lovely par 4 this. Driver into the bit of breeze. So that bunker up the left, you'll be aiming at that, just trying to drift it into the fairway off that bunker. There's the cut. Is it cut too much?
They just had a sink. We saw him on the range this morning warming up, and we didn't see a single move like that. Sort of that low finish that he gets. Fleetwood-esque, but not by design. Sort of shortens the follow-through.
Three-wood for Rory. Just came up short of the left bunker yesterday. Suits him really. Draw up this hole is perfect. Aim up the middle, draw it. Looking anxious. Both blocked out there.
Just into that little step cut.
It's amazing, isn't it? When you, all golfers are the same. You hit it up the left yesterday, Rory, into the rough, and you just overcompensate a little bit, even with the great players. It's in their mind. Such is the nature of this sport. Nørgaard looks like he's got a fairway medal as well. Not the driver. Can't hit driver here for these boys. Wind off the left.
Yeah, just his hybrid, in fact. Such is the power of the Dane. And that was nicely positioned.
Yeah, it's always going to be a day of new experiences for Nørgaard, who hadn't played alongside McIlroy. He's over par, but you wouldn't put it past him to start chipping away at that in the last 10 holes. Well, we've traded Joaquin Niemann for Guido Migliozzi. They are both playing nicely out there today. Niemann is 6 under par on the round, blemish free. He's just gone birdie at 14 and 15, so he still has the 2 par 5s to come. There is Migliozzi. So they are both at 8 under par. Just another near miss for Matt Wallace, right at the death of Ryder Cup selection up there in the mountains of Cron. It was an emotional one, felt like he needed to win to perhaps make the side, not to be this time. As we get back to Fox, on the right-hand side of 13.
Coming out in thick stuff, tough to get the contact. He's got a wonderful shot there. He would have loved that from where he was standing, going straight at the flag out the rough, wasn't going to stop. Could have done me a few more yards, but it was an excellent shot.
Such a great ambassador for New Zealand golf, Ryan. One of the best blokes around, if you will, but he's really taken a lot of the young guys under his wing as well, that of Dan Hillier, who's already won on the DP World Tour, Kazuma Kobori as well. He keeps eyes on them.
I'm sure Father Grant had a big job in that, bringing him up in the right way. Now McIntyre loves to hit a wee fade. He needs to almost slice this one, 170 yards. over maybe, middle look. Oh, it's done. Okay, he'll be disappointed. It was straight at it. It's a long way short.
Which he might not know from back there. He did get a little clap from the crowd. That's an educated crowd at that to know how good his second was. Willett now.
The perfect spot. Definitely watching it avidly. Oh, another one straight at it that comes up short. Slightly uphill round that corner. Just plays that little bit longer.
It's no piece of cake today either. 13th, just one birdie so far, playing the third hardest hole to that back right pin position. Ball positions down 9 here, 2 down the right, 1 on the fairway.
Yeah, they're in trouble. Lowry and McIlroy down here. Waiting for the green to clear, just to be clearing in a bit. Nørgaard's in great spot, but Rory's just going to chip out here.
Really, is that bad?
Yeah, he's right up against it. He's got nothing, Sam. He's got no gap. Oh, hold on a minute.
Banana slice.
Banana slice. You never know, do you?
I said that in unison.
All the crowd said to me, oh, he's going to chip out. I said, well, you never know. He's got a lot of club for a chip out.
He's going to hit it at you.
He might do.
He's very good at these shots.
He's got to bend this 60 yards.
Yeah, and if he doesn't, he's on the railway line.
Well, the wind's helping him off the left, so that is in his favour, but, well.
He's got a lovely bare lie too, no grass involved.
Yeah, both lie. I mean, Lowry could go over the top. I don't think he can reach, but I think he can get it 30 short, 40 short now, although he's looking down the right with a hook. Which, well, not for the faint-hearted.
Jamie, how do you move it as far as they need to from over there?
Well, I used to do it about at ease, but only when I wanted to hit a straight one. And so, well, you just got to exaggerate your ball position and your swing from the inside if you're hooking, or cutting it is harder, I think. It's easy to hook it, shut it down, maybe a slightly stronger grip. But when you're cutting it, it's just not so easy to get that much turn. See, with a straighter club, it's all right, but I think Nørgaard's going to have a crack now. The green's clear.
Nørgaard first, I think, Jamie.
Yeah, just under 200 yards for Nørgaard. Wind off the left, decent flag to get to. He's staring it down here, really. I think he fancies this one. There's a 6 iron, but he's pulled it.
Way left.
Oh, mate, that's so far left.
Strange how a swing like that can hit a shot like that.
Okay, Lowry from 180 is going for the low hooker.
Oh, this is extraordinary. It's like a tunnel. Oh, it's right through it too. What a golf shot. What a golf shot, Jamie. My goodness me.
Didn't see that, Sam.
No, that was amazing. Shame it's gone through the back, but what a golf shot.
A few people on that path, Jamie, had a front row seat as it whizzed by head high. Now McIlroy.
Right, Rory, just a few yards. He's playing a boomerang cut. It's got to go miles left to right. This has got to start over the railway. It's not coming. It's not coming.
No.
It's on the way to Portsmouth, I think. Heard it rustle in the trees, left of the green, left of the crowd. I don't think they saw it. Might be on the railway.
Well, his was from the step cut as well, which makes it a little more difficult to get the spin required.
The lie I saw was Lowry's. I thought that was McIlroy's ball. So I said, nice bare lie. Well, what's going to happen now?
It's a big ask to cut it from that rough, Sam.
Yeah, it certainly is.
They're looking back. Is Rory playing a provisional?
Was he going to have another go at it?
No, it's not horrid lie this time. Surely not. Oh, he is. Oh, we could be here a while.
Tin Cup. That was turning a bit more.
Yeah, it's good.
Well, he'll be there in 4. The first one is gone. Just all gone wrong.
We'll see where the first attempt ended up. The second one was okay. What a shot from Shane Lowry. Had to hit it through a tunnel, Sam.
Yeah, we're going to see it again from the other side. Oh, there it is. Look at that. Just wrong club.
It's like they were playing after school golf. There, the two of them.
Put me in a really bad position. Come on, nearest the pin. See how you go on. Oh, they're looking for Rory's up here. They're pointing. They're all pointing left at where they're looking. We'll come back to that. Back to McIlroy now. 13th green. Long, big birdie putt up the hill.
See if Bob can challenge it. From over there, it's a long journey.
Well, they're looking, but I don't think got any chance. So I think it clipped the tree short of the green, but I'm not overly sure. These headphones on, you can't hear too much, but either way, it's just gorse and horrible stuff before the railway. He's not finding this, I'm afraid. No one saw it by the green. There's a big crowd. No one heard it. No one saw it.
Somebody's just found the ball, and he's praying it's not his.
There'll be a few in there.
Oh, he's got to go back if it is his, Jamie, and that is not good.
That's it.
Oh, it is his. Oh, goodness me. It's just... He tried to tell him that I can't find, don't leave it, and then somebody said, here it is. It's your worst nightmare.
From 0 to 0 in about 2 seconds, that chap. I got it. Oh, no.
He can't tell his mates it was him now. I found McIlroy's ball.
Well, Shane Lowry knew exactly where it was from back there.
Yes, he was telling the guy they were all pointing left, and he says, no, just quiet, I know where it is. As he would do, be watching his best friend's ball. Back you go. Has to go back, I'm afraid. And he's just got it on the green from...
Go back and play it again.
We're going to see take 3 from the same spot. He's wishing there were just 2 takes.
Almost stood in Nørgaard's ball there. Oh, Rory, the long walk back. Yep, up to Fox.
Great look here. To get to 5 under. Is it enough? You bet you it is.
Yeah, delightful card building for Ryan. And we got off to a slow start, but it's getting better by the minute.
Okay, bit of drama here on the 9th. Nørgaard's going to chip. That is okay, sitting down a bit. It will release. He's got plenty of green to work with. And it's off the left as well. But a couple of nice chips in the rough so far. That one wasn't. That was a D cell.
It's not his strength. Perhaps that's one of the reasons he struggled a little bit over on the PGA Tour. Maybe a green or 2 less per round hit, and before you know it, a couple more bogeys have been made.
Well, Larry with the lob wedge. You like these shots, David, don't you, up the hill here?
I like some of them when it's the right club, Jamie.
This is fine here. You can spin this one up. Plenty of green to work with. Didn't get that. That was a bit heavy.
Second feature game's making a bit of a mess of 9.
There were his divots. Safe to say he's dropped it in the right place.
Going for it again.
Take 3, 4th shot. 3rd time at this shot. Sounds a bit odd, I know, but the wind's died. That's not helping him. Off the left. Please cut. Great shot on the green there.
Incredible.
From McIlroy, incredible.
There in 4. Somebody's running after him there. You forgot your driver.
Gary Butler, the official there. He can do a magic trick or two. He's a brilliant magician. McIlroy normally is, not on that occasion. Fox, up the hill. Car for the taking.
Yes, and a fast one at that, the BMW iX3, newly released. Go back to the action here. And the sunshine. At the 9th, there has been plenty going on.
We're getting more than our money's worth from McIlroy. He's hitting extra shots and everything here, Jamie.
Yeah, it's quite exciting. That first ball jump, though. Because that pitch past pin high, you know. Pitched in the rough there. It's got a mile, that first one. When it jumped, just takes the spin of it. But this will be some 5. Could be a half with the other 2. Might be. Big left to right for Rory. What's he on, 4 under? Oh, come on, Rory, want you to make the cut. 3rd round cut. So it's just gone a bit flat in the crowd here as well with this group. Just a bit flat. They want their hero to put on a burst of birdies. They might be coming on the back 9. 3 par 5s on the back 9, and the 10th is gettable. It's a really, probably the easiest hole location on the 10th, the next hole, down the wind. First things first. Let's try and hold this off the left for Rory for a bogey.
It's not going to get there.
Ooh, yikes.
It's just his second double bogey in a span of about 160 holes on this golf course. One of those came yesterday as well. The 7 down the last. So we return to the par 3 up the hill. McIntyre on the tee here at 14.
Greens are just a little bit too slow to draw the ball back towards the front pin. That's a tricky one. The BMW are trying to hold on to the car rather than give it away.
For the par, Nørgaard. Had a little look at Rory's. Noses off the left, a bit slow maybe. All a bit of a struggle. This 9th hole's always been one of the toughest holes on the course, mine, to par, let alone to birdie. I can't think there'll be many birdies on this hole today.
3, and I think the average is about to go up in terms of scoring, Jamie.
Is it it's got to be in the top 2 or 3.
Yeah, it's number 1.
Number 1, is it? Okay.
Yeah, you're on the money.
All right. Well, we haven't had everyone go through, have we? But okay, Shano. He played with the rugby boys in the Pro-Am. Marcus Smith and Jamie George. And Henry Pollock, I think, the young sensation. Owen Farrell was up here as well. He loves his rugby, Shane. Needs a conversion here.
Two points gained for Shane. You're playing Stableford golf. Out in 32.
The second shot deserved a par, at the very least, didn't it? What a thrill that was. It's been the thrill of the wrong type, really, for McIlroy down this night. This for double. Think of how many years you'd have to go back since he made a triple here at Wentworth. We don't have to look, thankfully. Oh, he's going to go to 10. Try and delete that. Control-Alt.
Oh, the ups and downs of professional golf. Huge thrill last week. Might be a little bit more mundane, it would seem, here at his second home.
Gosh, he just must feel like he's hit a small bucket down the ninth there. Sam McIlroy up to Fox.
Yeah. Crossing down the hill now for Fox. Still not going to reach. Solid 3 though, playing along nicely. 5 under for the tournament. Great view over into London.
New pictures from up in the drone, this edition. McIntyre.
Racing on by.
Okay, now we can think birdie. We can think birdies now. I'm very positive. I'm a very half glass full type of chap, as you all know. Been beaten down by this game. It's a 9-iron down the wind here for the boys. This is a gift of a pin, it really is. We must see some twos here.
Go. Go. Go.
And it did. Good shot, easy putt up the hill, right to left.
I found one there yesterday. Some recent memories to draw from for Lowry. This for par for McIntyre. One coming back. And he makes no mistakes. Been really good since the turn. She made him 1 over. 3 under. Courtesy of the birdies at 10, 11 and 12. To 10 we go.
Yeah, Nørgaard. Might be a wedge for him. It's here a mile. He trying to bring it off the left-hand bank. Has he overdone it? Yeah, he has.
It was a wedge. It's a poor one. That's a bit of a wide.
Rugby a bit earlier. I hear the All Blacks got absolutely hammered by the Springboks earlier. It's difficult to... I want them both to lose, if I'm honest, being an England fan, but a bit difficult. I prefer the Aussies, Ali.
I'll take it.
Yeah, they're playing some good stuff. Right, come on, Rory. Here we go. 9-iron. He can feed it off the left bank here. He made 2 here yesterday.
It's a great shot. Did well to stay there. I have to be honest, but great shot now.
Yeah, there's a over par front 9. And a bit of a surprise from McIlroy so far. He's got 9 holes to right the ship. Joaquin Niemann has made another birdie down 16. He's 7 under on the day, headed down the par 5 17th at the moment. And that took Jon Rahm right to the wire for the individual title on Liv. Won a couple of times this season as well, so watch that space. McIntyre.
Rahm won that title without winning a tournament, which was a little surprising. Ooh, cart path.
Oh.
Ooh, gorse.
Oh, that was horrible, wasn't it? You've got the back of Africa looking across there. Stunning.
Okay, back to 15. Lots of crowds tucked in close at the tee here. With Willett on it.
Lovely, Dan.
Down the fairway, no trouble at all. As people vie for position down here at the 10th green. It's a small one. Right in the corner of the golf course.
Well, Jamie, if the chipping's improved today, it'll need to improve a bit more for this one. This is evil, isn't it?
It's horrible. Well, it's the lie. It's wet, Sam. It's laying on top of the grass and it looks really soft underneath, so there's no cushion really to use. It's got Duff City written all over it, and he's got to play a beauty just to get it within 5 feet, really. Not so keen on that length of backswing. I think I might go a bit shorter than that. Oh, this is... Well, wish him all the best. This is so hard. Piece of cake.
It's an expert. That was a magnificent shot. Great shot. Lovely soft light. See the ball just going through the air slowly. Very nice, Niklas.
There's a lovely viewing platform behind this hole where everyone can stand up and watch the golf and get a good view. I remember my old pal Mark Mullen finishing on the grill of the burger van to the left of this green back in the day. That was a tough shot, especially with the onions all around it.
Play it as it lies.
Oh, it wasn't good. Right, I'm right behind him here. It's up the right. Larry, up the hill.
Good chance. Just hung out there. Should have turned left, but didn't.
Right, this could be the spark that gets everybody going, cheering. Come on, Rory. I've got this left edge, just a little bit. I think if he hits it straight, it's one of those punts, if he hits it straight, I think it's going to go, but it's not going to turn that much. Unless he smashes it straight, of course. But I think it's just left edged, normal speed.
Oh, we might as well pick the situation up. He's outside the cut line at the moment. So let's watch him march towards a nice early morning Sunday tea time. It starts right there.
That's the way to do it.
There's a lot of weeks in the year where you watch McIlroy like this, and at the end of the week he's in the top 5. And you wonder, how did he do that?
Well, this doesn't look fun for Bob MacIntyre.
Gardner's not bothered.
Well, I think he's actually looking at it and seeing if he can give it a whack. And Mike's in there looking, checking it. I'm not sure, boss, I'm not sure.
Thomas Dietrich just putting out of view, 3 under pars. Bobbling around on that cut line.
Yeah, playing with his countryman Thomas Peters today. Jorge Campillo completes that 3-ball.
You must think that he can propel this a good distance forward, otherwise why wouldn't he just take a drop, Sam?
Well, yeah, and on top of that, there's a ditch in front of him, like 40, 50 yards in front of him. He's not going to be able to carry that.
This is the place to play from. Ryan Fox down the right half of the fairway. And we saw the pin located on that left-hand side. Not far from there. That's an excellent second. Much better day for Ryan.
Well, here you go. Wouldn't mind doing it in match play. Look at that, eh? What do I know? What a shot.
He got all he could have out of that second there, MacIntyre, as we look back, zooming in towards the 11th tee.
And it's moved back over the years, this tee. Great little viewing platform, doubles up with the 10th green. Straining for a view. McIlroy hit it 330 through the air down here yesterday. I think he's going to give this the full treatment.
It's oohs and ahs, and that's what you do when you watch McIlroy's drives. It's quite extraordinary how far he's hit that there. Jamie, you got to give us a yardage when we got up there, how far he's hit that.
That's got to be about 340 through the air, I think.
Yeah.
The group in front were looking back at it. It was that far down, up to Willett. His second here at 15.
Oh, throwing darts here.
Don't try and get past that, Shane. But he's giving it a rip.
Yeah, camera person just wanting to pan right to try and locate McIlroy's ball.
So when McIlroy coming off the tee turns to Shane and says, they're building a new clubhouse, you know. Well, they really were. Between our drives.
Well, if anyone can keep up with McIlroy, it should be this man. Come on, Niklas, just let this one rip.
Heading left.
It's in the heather, and deep stuff too. There was a Marshall nearby. Hopefully they'll get it. Once it nettles in that heather, it's very difficult to find it. And it's even harder to get it out.
Well, these two marching up to their thirds, which are tucked in quite close. Their birdie opportunities. It's going to be MacIntyre back there.
It's quite a nice estate, Wentworth. I'm surprised they allow leaf blowers on a Sunday.
We saw a leaf blower when you went to the restroom in the pond round the 8th green. He was standing in there blowing it. No idea why.
Blowing the pond?
Yes.
Yeah, the leaves on top of the water, just clearing it out.
You know it's Saturday, David, don't you?
Good point, Jamie.
Yes.
I was going to let it slide, but I'm glad you didn't.
No, don't do that, Ali.
The weekend. It's not really for the weekend, is it? Cleaning the garden. You sit in the garden, you have a barbecue.
No. You expect everything to be hand-picked around here, is your point, I think, Alan. Most of it is, to be fair. Incredible estate here. All right, up and down for par required for MacIntyre.
It's an easy pitch. That's nicely played, but he's not too enamoured with the result.
No, you can understand. I mean, it pitched on the downslope. It just needs one hop forward, but there's so much spin on it.
Well, if you are just sitting down to join us, look at this from MacIntyre. It was motoring, and very glad he was that it caught the hole there at 1 for par.
Bunker shot at 4. This was a delight.
Yeah, emotions have been a bit of a roller coaster for MacIntyre out there today. So he rolled through his day. This for birdie at 10, and that was one that dropped. They're on a bit of a roll.
Yes, that roll was continued nicely here. Good drive and a wedge, and the putt was perfect as well. 2 in a row.
For another one. Well done, snuck in the edge, but it's in to 4 under.
2 under for the round today. Hopes to keep it that way out there at 15.
The putt's going to break from his right. This is a gathering pin, this one. It's easy to read in terms of which way it's going. It's a classic case of just how much.
Speed important, line important. Always, but the straight putt it's kind of easier.
A more welcome shape of putt for a right-hander to a left-hander, you'd have to say. This one breaking away from him. That's the aim point method there. Not quite sure how it works, in all honesty, but he's going to aim it to the right of the hole. Try and judge the pace.
All you handicappers out there, every putt is a straight putt. Just aim it where it is, the line is, and hit it straight there. Come on. Oh. Well, where his drive was, it wasn't a bad 5, David, was it?
No, it could have been worse. Out of bounds and all sorts of nasties lurk left and right on 15.
Lowry from 110 to a back pin. He's got to challenge the back of the green here because it will spin this.
Settle.
Stay.
Did you nudge a wee wedge there low, 1 bounce?
Well, you've got to fly over the ridge. That's the difficulty, Sam. It's awkward. You have to risk that back edge. Really trust yourself.
Time to do it here with this read for birdie for Fox. Not to
Well,
be.
as strong as he is, he might not move it here, Nørgaard. I couldn't see it. I was on top of it and I couldn't see it. So he's going to have to move some heather here. Oh my goodness, what a shot. Gone long, but to get the strike, wow.
It's not going to help him, sadly.
Oh, he might be in worse shape now than when he started.
Just a 350 off the tee, as you do. 71 yards there for the maestro.
Yes, Rory.
Yikes. It was almost the case of being too close. He won't be thinking that, he'll just be thinking that's a terrible misjudgment. Very steep on it, didn't he?
Third time lucky. It's not turned left yet for the other two. We've all seen the movie, haven't we? He didn't. Well done, Danny. Second birdie of the day. Gets him 1 under on the day. Very nice.
Into the red for the first time today for Willett. It's all been a little bizarre. Yeah, last hour or so. Well, he's about an hour actually after how long the 9th took to play. Birdied 10, of course, for the 3rd day straight. Curious what he's got from where he is. A statement that can be copy and pasted for both Nørgaard and McIlroy here.
Well, Nørgaard can't have much from over in the crowds, Jamie.
Well, Rory's got a great lie. Nørgaard hasn't. It's Nørgaard to go first. He's sitting down here and he's all rough to the flag and then downhill. I mean, he's played 3 really good chips today. 1 not so, but this is the hardest he's had, I'd say. Slight downslope, wet, bare. Well, you need a bit of luck, really, don't you? He's going to play the lob wedge, but a lot of people play a little wedge and try and bump it through the rough somehow. 9.95 difficulty if you were a diver.
Belly flop.
Rory's ball's sitting right on top of the grass. He could go underneath it. It's a lovely lie. Really is. No, you probably can't see the ball, but it's fine. And he's got a shot here. Just play a little flopper. A belly flopper.
Beautiful touch. Gives himself a chance to save his par. After the drive, didn't think we'd be saying that.
Not much required, but nicely struck long iron off the tee for 16. A fairway found.
Putting out of the rough. Might have to go a bit steep to get the strike. Just a little pop.
It popped and it stopped a touch on in.
Shame for Niklas. He's looking likely to have Sunday off, which is an unusual thing to say for a pro golfer. 3rd round cut in place this week.
Spotted behind the tee likes that from McIntyre. Down there at 16.
Now Lowry. So difficult with that pitch shot to get close with a spin, so putting up the slope. Bit of right to left. 3 par 5s to come after this though, so stay with us. There's going to be some fun after this hole. I promise.
It's tracking for 90% of its journey up there for Shane Lowry. Yeah, still 3 par 5s on the way, including the next, the 12th. Always an opportunity there. Nørgaard will need.
Quick down here. I'm not seeing much break. Just maybe a fraction left to right. Just inside left. Pick your line and just knock it down it. Well done. Excellent. It is a bogey though.
Yes, the up and down after finding the heather left off the tee. All adds up to a 5. Need to cross the T's, dot the I's here for Lowry and his par. Should be a regulation one, and is. So, blemish-free today for our 2022 champion here. Playing with our 2014 BMW PGA champion. He's one of his best mates here, McIlroy. Trophy, our David Howell also has his name on. Look at the leaderboard over on the right, something Justin Rose has spoken about. Done so much in the game, but hasn't won here. Desperate to do so. It means so much to these players, especially the English guys. Howler.
Indeed. Rose is all about his legacy in the game. Winning this would be a nice addition to his storied career. Nicely over the flag from McIntyre. Strange how the course has played this week, Sam. It was such a warm summer. It really has been soft and playable rather than hard and bouncy.
Yeah, not like it normally plays at all. And we do get a lot of rain here during the event sometimes. But it's just been wet from the last couple of months or a month or so. Perfect tee shot from Willett. Just 140 yards, 138. Taking dead aim. It's in the air. Whoa. Very nice.
Always the debrief with Danny Willett. Like Hatton, but slightly different language used sometimes. Looking back towards 12th tee. Where are you standing, Jamie? We can't see you.
I'm down by those pine trees. So this is an iconic hole. We use the word iconic quite a bit. I think this one is with the trees. I think people know this tee shot with the pine trees. It doesn't come into play for these guys. It does for mere mortals. Now, I remember last year on the Friday, he hit it 370 yards or something down. He's not going to do that today with the wind into off the left. But he's just hit a ripper on the last. Confidence is up.
Well, that should work.
That's a big drive, Howler, into the breeze.
Isn't it just?
Oh, Sam, it's amazing.
It's about 320, I think, Jamie.
Yeah, I think it is. Ali, it's put the other two under pressure. Lowry, he's played enough golf. Rory, not to chase him.
That's a better follow-through from Shane. Surely has propelled it straight. Trackman says it has.
That's on the fairway, but about 45 yards short of Rory's. Rory's just found the mojo, I feel. Off the tee. Something's clicked. Right. Niklas hit it left off the last. I think he'll be trying to chase this. He's got to hit his best to get past Rory's. He can do that.
.188 ball speed. That's pretty fast.
It's a long way back though, David,
Is it?
from Rory's.
Oh, that's disappointing for Niklas. Renowned long hitter.
Safely on the fairway down. All three balls on the fairway with Rory's way past them.
What a lovely fella. No guys. Gentle giant. Happy to be out here playing great golf. In general, not so good today. That's the game we play.
Ryan Fox. Here at 16, he usually paces all the way around the greens. He says it's something that he got from his father. Neither of them ever really sit still for very long. Got a lot from his father, Grant, including some great advice along the way. I remember earlier this season he was talking about it. You know, something that has always stuck in his mind, that his dad taught him, that hard work beats talent. You know, and that as a general rule of coming true if the career's long enough sometimes.
Imagine having a child that takes advice from his father.
Almost for Fox.
All right, blemish free, another par on the card, 3 under on the day for Ryan Fox. Remember what happened if you cast your minds back to the 12th hole and McIlroy and the scenes with his second shot 12 months ago.
You don't see that so often. It was a wonderful shot. McIlroy was headless after it.
Yeah, quite literally. You'll see eventually when he holds the club up. Yep, off it flew into the distance.
It's an unnerving feeling when it does happen. It's a rarity, of course, but yeah, the club is just, what on earth has just gone on there?
And even rarer for the ball to go as desired towards the flag when it happens, Sam.
Especially, yeah, par 5 as well. Right. But you know the feeling coming through a shot. You know exactly what it's going to feel like, and then all of a sudden it's like, whoa, where's the head gone?
Come on.
McIntyre the back of 16. Birdie chance just to get to 4. Chance. Oh, so the steady bogey.
Well, he's never lacking in fire, is he, McIntyre? Maybe a little rain out there from the looks of McIlroy pulling out the umbrella.
Don't like the look of that. I've had enough rain this week. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm sure Jamie doesn't either. Out there. Up to 16, Willett for birdie.
Strolled it in. This is a nice day for Danny. Didn't start off great with the bogey at the first, but as Sam said, many a good round start with a bogey.
Yeah, back-to-backs there as well, with 2 chances still looming.
They're all escaping.
It used to be the BMW owners stand, I think. There wasn't those little things. If you do own the sponsor's car, you get well looked after here at Wentworth.
Certainly do. Parking spots, hospitality in the 18th. And why not? And it's a beautiful car as a bonus.
And they really know how to stage an event, don't they? I think it's over 20 years now that BMW's been involved with the BMW PGA Championship. And how it's grown over the years continues to. Look at the round out there from Angel Ayora, 4 under. So he's just on the outskirts of the top 25. Might break into it with a birdie down the last for the young Spaniard. 1 under through 6 is Hatton. There's Shane Lowry, who's the best of our feature groups today. He and Ryan Fox both 3 under for round 3.
Poor start for the Scot. Ewan Ferguson just doubled the first. Maybe a good round start with a bogey. I'm not so sure about a double. Let's hope so, though.
Fine margins, 5 under par. Is 45th place. And you've only got to be a couple better and you're 16th, and then you're just outside the top 10. A little burst of birdies can make a huge difference.
Lowry, 217 he's got into this 12th green, pin on the left. It just started raining a bit. Not too bad though. But it's a long way into the wind off the left here, mainly across, but so you've got to flirt with the left-hand trees if you want to get closer. You've got to hit a draw for Lowry. He's trying. Hates it, hates it.
Compared to the swings we saw on the range, just a little shorter and quicker, which is, you know, a common trait. Not quite as free-flowing, especially when trying to hit that draw shape. I think he prefers the fade. Darren Reynolds is caddy. Irish Darren, they call him. For fairly obvious reasons.
He's from Scotland. Now Nørgaard, 199. Should be a 6-iron. Bit of a stretch with a 7. He hits his 7 about 195, but it's definitely hurting him a bit, and it's cooler now. Needs a draw from here, though, from this side of the fairway.
Birdie's required, if not more, for Nørgaard, and he's going to have to find that one from the sand. A bunker shot that will be played towards the railway line. Basingstoke to Waterloo, if I'm not mistaken.
Rory's just trying to work out where the wind is. Him and Harry, 187. It's definitely hurting because it's straight down 13. It sort of goes diagonally opposite. 6-iron. For Rory, 7's a stretch, I think. With this wind, ball's not going very far.
Started to draw it in from the right. Is it perfect? Oh, it's not. Damn near it, but not quite.
It's on the bank of the bunker. It's not in the bunker, that one.
Playing long, Jamie. We had the courtesy of seeing that it was a 5-iron. It's playing so long. Dark, dank conditions now.
And often a touch cooler when this rain comes in as well.
Not the time to start on the 17th tee at Wentworth, let me tell you.
It's off Canberra fairway. Getting the bounds quite like it has in previous years, but still getting enough roll.
He's ripped, that's only just carried the road.
Ever-changing conditions.
It's not fair, the graphics are in sunshine.
All right, 4!
Well, look at that.
I can't believe my eyes.
Bounce backwards, let it bounce backwards.
I'll take it after the shout. All right, third to play. Scan that QR code on the right. Tell us your thoughts about the back nine. Give us some feedback, if you will. If you've got the time, we'd love to hear from you. McIntyre.
This is way left. I can tell you our co-commentator, David Howell, has just scanned the QR code and he's going to tell us exactly what's in there, I think.
Yeah, first page is fairly interesting. Let's go with the top option. I'll come back to you in a minute or so.
He's always looking for a bargain.
Just hope he's nice in the commentary review of his peers over there. See him typing away. They've got their brollies out, huddled around the trees down here at 12.
It's 3 pages long. Doesn't take long. It's just a few seconds. I've done it.
What did you write? What are the answers?
I said I'm enjoying the back nine, the National Opens, and the high quality of the events. All done. I think there must be something nice in the post for me already.
You might get a free ticket.
Probably P45.
Lowry to go first here at 12. Right of the green, heavy lie, but plenty of green to work with. With the lob wedge. Pitch it 5 on and it should scoot down to this pin.
Just wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. What an attribute to your game. Fantastic.
Yeah, that was pretty special, wasn't it? Because that lie wasn't great. You had to dig it out. Just come out so soft. Nørgaard will play next. From a grey lie in the bunker, it's sitting up like a coconut.
It looks like it's teeming down at the moment, Jamie.
It is, yes. It's a good word, teeming.
Especially with the Ryder Cup coming up.
Hopefully just a shower passing through. Just getting showing to market, he's right on the line. This is almost sitting up a bit too well, this one, because I think he's got to try and fly it there. You'd like to play sort of a chunk and run shot. Pitch on the downslope, run it, because it past this pin there's a bank that goes down the other side, looming.
That's pretty well played. Just a little bit more juice on it. Not so bad.
How do you see this one for McIlroy, Jamie? What kind of shot would you play from over here?
Well, it's a stance, Ali. He's sort of teetering on the edge of this bunker, so trying to get your balance. You see he's gone right down the grip, back foot, and just a little knock, quite steep. Make sure you hit the ball first, be sandy.
He got the ball first. It's fairly accomplished.
Everyone comes prepared. Obviously the players, but the spectators too have needed a brolly and a jacket for much of the week, but they haven't gone home. You know, there's lots of spots to shelter on this golf course, under the trees as well, Jamie.
Yes, I'm trying to locate my buggy man.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's disappeared. So my brolly at the moment is a tree. It looks like it's going to clear up, I hope, for everybody. It's only water, it might help me grow. I'd like to get to 6 feet, Sam.
Well, I'm not even going to answer that one.
Nørgaard's been well watered then.
I just noticed his score. You know, when you do the on-course, you don't really look at the score, but 2 over. Yeah, he's having a shocker of a day. Missed too many greens, really. That cut seems to be out of sight, I would say. So he needs everything to go for him. This one here, bright edge.
Well done. Great up and down from the bunker.
How's that Saturday cut looking?
It's looking, at the moment, there are about 76 players, I think, on 2 under. I'm thinking you want to be on 3.
It's pretty good scoring, isn't it? It's not easy out here. They make it look easy. Straight in for Rory.
And he finds another birdie. 2 since the turn for McIlroy. So he's back under par for the round now, despite the trials of both the 6th and the 9th. One birdie opportunity left, that of Shane Lowry here. Just to get to 7 under par, which would put him inside the top 20. And in it goes. Just looks to be in about 4th gear. He's 4 under par. On the day, Lowry up to 7 under, on the outskirts of the top 15 at Wentworth now. It's all done and dusted for the likes of EVR, as he's known, Eric Van Rooyen. Up to about 66 today. He'll be putting his feet up somewhere. Same to Rasmus Nørgaard Pedersen with a 67. There are blue skies up in the distance over the clubhouse, just not always out where Jamie is, I'm afraid. Here on 13 tees, less than driver for McIlroy.
Yeah, 3 wood to play down here for Rory down the wind. That's all he needs. It's his 300. Bunker down the left, wants to be down the right, and that's where it started.
If that chap behind the tee works in the airport, and he's not marshalling here, you're very good at that.
Yeah, I have to say, as an on-courser, the guys behind the tees, the marshals, kudos, because they do direct you where the ball's gone. You can't always see it. They're invaluable out here to everybody, not just me, the spectators. So thank you very much.
An amazing team of people put together, hundreds of them there are, in blue and yellow, helping everybody navigate their way around. Couldn't agree more, Jamie.
Right, now then, Lowry. Just settling himself here. I think he's waiting for a shot to come into 12 to bounce before he plays, but might have to wait a bit. A ball just nearly hit me actually coming from 12, going over the trees. I don't know where he was going. Again, down the right hand side, opens up the green here. Left, you're blocked out. Oh, that was a hit.
That one's a keeper for Shane Lowry. Right down that right half as well. Perfect. See over on the bottom right of your screen, a little change on the leaderboard now that our league groups are out. We've seen early birdies from Hovland and Oberg, so they've joined Matsuyama at 12 under par as we join McIntyre.
Apologies for the language there. Bob speaks a couple of languages, English and frustrated golf.
Fox out of the kind of thick-looking stuff. The line looks good. Over that wee hill, come round. Very unlucky. Foot right, that thing down to the whole side. These two old boys have got some stories to tell, I'll bet you. Remember that David Owl winning?
I'm not sure they're that old.
All right, now Willett's third. They might remember his victory. 2019 here.
I know, and that's why I didn't.
Lovely house behind the green, isn't it? I always think it's missing a roof.
I think, you know, it obviously costs a few shillings, that house. I might have put another floor on it so they could just watch the golf. I mean, maybe they hate golf, but you wouldn't build a house next to Wentworth or in Wentworth if you didn't like golf. It's a beautiful house. The one that about 2 houses up, they had a garden hut next to the house and the grass on the top. I always loved that. It just looked amazing. Little, I don't know, maybe a shed of some sort, keep the garden tools in it. Or a place to hide away from the wife for a wee while and a cup of tea and read a book.
He's trying to spot the hut you were talking about, Sam.
Yeah, maybe he's looking out for the wife.
It's not mine he's looking for. I think Ryan's going to go first here, even though he's nearest the pin, but it's kind of common sense, speeds up play. The guy that's off the green usually goes first, until you're playing match play. And it's strictly who's furthest from the pin goes first. Good chance of chipping this in.
Yeah, nicely played. Just the moisture on the green, stopping it taking that lovely drop to the bottom of the cup. It's only a par, but one more par 5 to come. 4 there would see him round in 68.
Low score of the day so far belongs to Joaquin Niemann, 7 under. Just the 165. Had a few 66s as well.
Yeah, Niemann finished 5-5 too. Would have been looking for a nice 4-3 for the course record. 3-4.
Nice little cluster down here at 13. Probably down, Jamie, for those that have it. Is it a little better out there at the moment?
Yes, it's all right now.
Good.
It's great when you come back to the same venues, isn't it? These holes are like old friends.
Or foes, depending on your...
Well, foes when you're playing it, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But it's a bit like Augusta, isn't it? When you see the same holes, you get to know them. This is very much like that. There's this finish. It's a great finish from 13 in. 3 good tee shots as well. Huge galleries behind the screen looking down the hole, because it's quite uphill from where Rory is. It's about 8 up. 176 back pin. Should equate to an 8. Might be a little 7, but I'm guessing, to be honest with you, because it's the temperature, the wind, it's not easy.
Kind of every shot we've seen into the screens come up about 20-30 feet short.
Yeah, it just plays uphill, doesn't it? It looks like the 8 this for Rory. Big one.
Stick high, not so bad. Just a touch of left to right in the birdie putt.
And now Lowry, 159 for him. Add on 8 for the slope and probably take away 8 for the wind. So it's his 9-iron, about 150. So you've got to think this is an 8-iron up the hill here for Lowry. It's not howling behind him.
Slid the blade across the ball nicely there, just a hint of fade. Wonderful rhythm to that effort.
Throw back to 17. And the Bob MacIntyre on the green here. That's for his birdie. No one happy to walk away with par. That's what he's going to do. I really do feel like opportunities missed. Albeit playing much longer today. The 17th. The wind into their faces off the tee. It's cooler. It's rainy as well. Inopportune time, really, for that group to have the weather blow through. Would have added, what, good 20 yards at least onto the length, if not more.
Just hung out there, didn't quite turn round. Good speed.
Is the lads, they've been inspired by seeing some of these great players. I certainly was when I came to these great championships as a youngster. I couldn't wait to get on a golf course and emulate what the greats did. I think I saw Sam Torrance when I was around about that age, actually.
I was just retiring.
We do have preferred lies today, so the course record presented by Nexo won't be up for grabs today, maybe tomorrow. But the number is 10 under par, owned by Robert Carlson, Thomas Bjorn and Alex Noren, who went on to win in 2017, the first year that this event became a Rolex Series event. 62 in that final round. Racing through the field, he did as well. And he's won over par today so far, Alex Noren. He's headed down the 4th after bogeying his first hole. So a chance to get it back, perhaps at the par 5. Got some shadows, Jamie, popping out here.
Yeah, it's lovely. The wind's up there. I think in general it's cooler than warm out here, so you need a jacket. Most people have got the jackets on. I have. Colder than yesterday. 3 good shots in here, making it look easy. It is not. Lots of youngsters here as well, trying to get a glimpse of the hero. Great chance for McIlroy here, off the left. He had a little run here yesterday, didn't he? In the back 9. Birdie this one and the next.
I think he needs 4 birdies from now to the end to give himself a realistic chance.
Yeah, they might just start looking over their shoulders, Sam, aren't they?
Yeah, into 8, 9 under. Leaders might go to 15, you never know. Probably one of them will.
I think if you can get a couple between here and 17, you just never know, do you? That's what he'd be thinking. Let's start here, Rory. It's outside left. The other 2 putts aren't easy, actually. I almost prefer this one. Almost.
So does that mean you don't?
Well, it's close. I know it's twice the distance and a bit more, but it's a bit more straightforward.
Superb. I love the way he just stands behind and stares at the putt. Where am I going to start this? And he just wanders in and attempts to do just that. It's a wonderful run at the start of this back 9 for McIlroy.
Especially after the end to the front 9, David. Wonderful talent. Another look here is a beautiful strike. Good speed, everything perfect. Right in the middle.
He's never down for long, is he? Rory McIlroy.
Well, this has got some break, as I said. This is a real touch putt for Lowry. What's it, 5, 6 feet max, 5 feet. But it's got some break on it. It's just cut left to right, this dead weight. It's a nasty little one for the birdie.
It's too firm. Hit that dead straight and have gone in. And it's softer, it might have gone in. Didn't take the break.
Let's jump up to the 18th. And Danny Willett on the tee. This dogleg right, par 5. Is that full driver or mini driver?
Definitely the mini. Could make a great 3-wood, that club as well, as being a mini driver. Genuinely, they're an inch longer than the 3-wood and an inch shorter than the driver, so that's magnificent.
Yeah, teed it down and slid it from left to right around the trees. Traditional 3 metal for Fox.
Easy.
Just a yard, it's missed the fairway, but quite a difference. You have to pop a tee in the ground and dry the ball. Not going to be the case for Ryan there.
Let's see if Nørgaard can get back to level par. And he can. So 2 in a row for him as well. McIlroy. Still needs a couple more to have work for tomorrow with the Saturday cut that we have. Down to the maximum of 78 players through to tomorrow. Is this going for McIntyre?
Oh, some poor caddying there. A couple of divots left in the bunker. That's not good to see. Apologies for the language once more.
What a vehicle it is. Behind 14ers, they always manage to put up for this event for a hole-in-one. The all-electric iX3, a range of about 500 miles. Only takes about 10 minutes to charge it halfway as well, so that's nice, Jamie. Doesn't take you long to recharge your batteries either.
Oh, I don't know about that. 165 up the hill, walking up this hill, I need a recharge. Got to be 9 down the wind for McIlroy. Big one though. Short is not an option here. Oh no, he hates it. Left. It's left.
Yeah, it's horrible. Well,
not that bad.
Well. He's trying. I mean, it's 9-iron, Jimmy, isn't it? You know, when you put a 9-iron, 20 yards left, you're raging.
Yeah, but it was a big one. I think it was a stretch for that, really. Today, it's a bit cooler than yesterday.
Maybe
I
wanted
remember
the
hitting
car,
6s and 5s here, Sam.
What, Jamie?
I remember hitting 6 and 5.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Into the wind. Sometimes more. Well, Nørgaard, 165 up the hill. He hits his 9-iron, 180, believe it or not. I mean, how do you do that? So, and he has been out with his short irons today in terms of distance control. We've seen him go over quite a bit. I think when you hit it that far, it's hard to control. So, he has got a backstop 10 behind that he can spin it off.
Steady. Oh, looks like McIlroy. As it clings on.
He'll give McIlroy a line.
Well, that was lucky. That was a foot from going back down the bank. I've got to think it's one more club for Shane. I can't.
It looks like 8, Jimmy.
Yeah, it's got to be. It's a good club for Shane, this.
I'm going to call a hole-in-one. Wrong again. Perfect distance.
Round 3 here on a wet autumnal Saturday at Wentworth, the BMW PGA Championship. Over. He's birdied an early hole and has joined Matsuyama and Hovland. It's a star-studded leaderboard at the top, 12 under par. Rose tucked in just behind. Hall, Fitzpatrick, Penge. 3 more Englishmen going very nicely in the home championship. Pablo Larrazabal sadly off to a shocker, 3 over through just 3 holes. That's a move in the wrong direction. Ayora, his Spanish compatriot, ran in 68 and was a nice nip round the west course early doors. Hatton, he's won here before, 5 gold stars, courtesy of 5 Rolex Series wins. 6 under par for his week so far. Plenty of good golf on show, Sam.
Yeah, it's always really tightly grouped too, isn't it? A couple of shots, you jump up maybe 20 spots. Loads to play for. Huge event, the PGA Championship. The BMW PGA Championship.
Always ringed by spectators, this famous par 3 up the hill. What are they going to look at with Niklas Nørgaard, Jamie?
Always packed, isn't it? It's a great spot to come and watch if you're coming. Big stand behind the green, that is full. And I don't have any deep there off to the right and the left. Big viewing platform halfway up the hole. It's a terrific spot. They've done a great job with the setup here. I'm on the 15th tee, peeking down onto the green. Between the Rolex sign.
Is that the burger bar and bars and coffee shops all the way down the bottom now?
Yeah, they're all there.
Yeah,
I haven't been there yet this week.
It's a better spot to have it than up near the green where it used to be.
Yeah, well, it's can get a little bit rowdy, shall we say, later on when people have sustained their thirst. I don't think these two turn as much as you think, you know. My little spidey senses tell me it's straighter than you think. It should be left to right, but we shall see. If anything, the way he's setting up, he might be going right to left.
He did, and he was right. Came back to the right after the hole. Rory had been watching that one carefully. He was in as soon as he hit it.
Awkward for McIntyre, sand wedge in hand, just trying to find the island of fairway that's over the penalty area, that's out of view. Oh, maybe not out of view of Bob's ball. And there we go. That's done for.
Yeah, let's just forget that.
Strong arms.
Yeah, it was primed and ready for Bethpage Black. There's no going there now.
5 wedges in the back rather than 4 now.
Okay, Rory. Slightly different angle, but I had this straighter than Nørgaard. It's only the last 4 feet that it starts going right, I think. Nørgaard's definitely turned after the hole. I think he'll go straight at it here, Rory.
Can he hold another one? Go on, go on, go on. Oh, Rory. Bit more pace, it would have been a good chance, but just the par. Birdies he needs. He's a brave shot, David.
Yes, the lie tending to turn this ball to the left where there is water, but there's no water there, I fancy. It's a cracking effort.
What a shot this is.
Ooh.
Can't see it for the leaderboard. No, it's just hung on. It's just hung on. What a brave shot.
Okay, Shane, let's knock this one in. I missed one on the last, but I'm feeling good about this. bit of right to left. Definite right to left, and scoreboard behind him. He's only 5 behind. Big finish here. It could be 3 or 4 going into the last round. He always seems to play well here. Lowry, suits his eye. Just going to go left at the hole, this.
You were spot on, Jamie. Shame didn't see it. Half a chance of birdie at 14 today, and a good chance in the middle of the fairway for Willett here at 18.
Sorry about the language there. Oh my goodness me. You think you get a break? No, you don't. Oh, that's just shame.
Sometimes you're lucky, sometimes you're not. That was awful luck all round for Danny. Well, it did indeed find the hazard by the looks of it. This must be the 4th, Sam.
Yes, it didn't. Not on the bank, so as you say, number 4.
Aye, aye, aye. All of a sudden, Sunday.
Sorry about that.
Might be the Sunday that never comes in terms of the PGA Championship for Bob.
Fairway's cleared in front. Now McIlroy on this wonderful driving hole. 15. He's got to be 3-wood down the wind, I think, for McIlroy. Does not need the driver here. And if anything, it's off the right as well, which is perfect for this hole. Used to be 2 bunkers down the left. Not anymore.
It's a beastly hole when it's into the breeze. It's been a kind wind for the players this week from the southwest, helping the ball down this par 4.
Yeah, it's lost its teeth this week, hasn't it, David, down the wind?
Yeah, it certainly has.
Into the wind, it can be a couple of woods, this hole. Or a long iron, anyway. Okay, Nørgaard. He's looking at me down the left. So he's going to try and hit a cut. There is a ditch that runs all the way down the right-hand side to be avoided. I think he's overdone it.
Well, it's avoided the ditch, not by much. Had a gentle fade of a second from there. And you'll have a view of the green.
The crowd are getting louder, I have to say. They are getting a little louder. Has he got a driver? Oh, he's going to that little cut shot, that little low cutter. What's this one?
Nudged down there somewhat by Shane with a little fade. Yeah, nicely positioned.
He's just deciding where he has to drop it with help of the referee. In there in 2, out in 3, playing 4. So out, up and down for par.
You have to find the last point that your ball crossed the penalty area. You keep that between you and the flag. You might just have enough of an angle there to...
Surely you just go up there, fucking do it to the club legs and carry on. You can't even come into distant this side, can it? No. It's a shit rule, but it is a rule.
McIntyre's bunker shot. He's not waiting for anyone. He's just ready to get in the car and go back to the hotel.
You happy with it from here?
Well, yeah, I'm just trying to think the most normalish looking spot.
Would you get a club length for it?
No, it's got to be. No, because it's online. It's online. It's got to be on. It's basically all on this online here. Back
well, there we go.
It's well, it is, but then
4 yards short, but on the outer region. So keep that in line with the pin.
Yeah. Stays outside the line when it's gonna, the ball is in play. I think it'd be alright. Yep,
well, he's been... Well, he's always going to be very professional. Probably could have come another foot to the right, you would think, to keep that ball in line with the flag. Oh, unlucky on every level here, Sam.
Yeah, it's a weird situation.
Because you're coming back directly in line, you don't get the club lengths semicircle that you would from a red hazard. It has to be directly in line or as near as you can. So narrow little stance required, upright shaft, and don't fall backwards.
Oh, goodness.
I just think it's fucking comical how that bounces and goes 6 inches that way, isn't it? Like, how do you that
Oh, plenty to tell the grandkids in that hole for them.
Maybe when they're over 18. Three nice tee shots. Lowry with the shorter of them, so a yard shy of 280 yards. Fifth shot coming up for Danny. He's 4 under par. If he doesn't get up and down, that's going to be a 7. Hate to be the bearer of bad news if you're a Willett fan, as I am. That would take him back to 2 under. So that just goes to show how tight this is. That is on the bubble to make the Saturday cut. Let's hope we can just pop this one. Well, if not in, then jolly close. Steady. It's a well-played shot.
Shea Lowry from the middle of the fairway here on 15 to a back left pin, 215 yards, 6 iron. Big one, couldn't quite get it there.
Good second putter here. Shane shy on pace with the birdie attempt. Nice round for Ryan of 69. If your score starts with a 6, it's never a bad day's golf.
Nørgaard just a little bit closer than Lowry. It's a 7-iron. He's to birdie them all.
It's all over it, Jamie. Is it the right club? Yeah, right behind the hole. Not bad. Tricky putt though. Big swing off the left.
Rory, he'll be going straight at this. This hole's in a little bowl on the left-hand side, and you can feed it in there or fly it all the way. I think from where he is, he's going to try and fly it all the way here. 7-iron for McIlroy. 206.
That's been the more common choice. Is it going to draw back onto it? No, not quite. Straight to the heart of it. Whoever said that's 3 paces off the left edge has very small steps as well. Gosh, it's right tucked in there, isn't it? 15, isn't it? My goodness. Up to the 18th.
Must make. Well done. Well done. Let's hopefully it's enough.
I think it will be. The 3's fairly secure. 2's right on the cusp.
Yes, not often we're having these conversations on a Saturday afternoon. Not one that MacIntyre wants to be a part of either, but he will be. It's going to be close.
Well done, sir. He had a good one on Friday as well, I seem to recall. There's a couple of fine putts on the closing hole to continue his week here at Wentworth.
So down through the tunnel they go. We're going to 71, 72 for MacIntyre, 69 for Ryan Fox. Let's have a look at the Open de Portugal at Royal Obidos there. What a place that is. As well, it's Lucas Nemec alongside Jack McDonald. Tied at 10 under par. And the front 9 there. Over there in Portugal. Stunning stuff on the Hotel Planner Tour. For 100 years, Wentworth is celebrating 5 years. It started back in 2022. That was their centenary here. Still got the flowers. Flower beds back on one. This wind is really gusty out there, Jamie, at the moment.
Oh, it's just all of a sudden just whipped up. It's quite incredible. From nowhere. It's been quite nice the last half hour. It's going to die down a bit. There is a black cloud over there, but there's not many dark clouds, to be honest. So I think we're going to be all right. Okay shots there from Lowry and McIlroy, but well, they'd have been looking for better, to be honest with you. When you're looking down onto a green like this with a mid-iron, you sort of expect a little bit better. Because they know the putts they've left, they're 2 fast putts down the green and quite a bit of break from the right. Not as slopey as it used to be, I would say. Rory will be having a good look at this one from Lowry. Slightly different angle, but very similar putts in terms of break and speed.
See if he can dial it in. creep in the top 12.
You never quite know how things are going to pan out with these blustery conditions. So they take a turn for the worse. The scoring clearly won't improve. As you've mentioned before, Ali, we've had a couple of 62s over the years on the final day. Noren being one of them, to race through the field.
Some tournaments are more important than others to stay on the the outskirts of contention. But there is a opportunity always here at Wentworth. Now McIlroy.
Right from the right for Rory. Big cheer if this goes in. Or will it be howling? Come on, Rory.
Just doesn't fall left at the end. Can't be too picky though. And par on the 15th is never bad. 16, 17, 18 is where you really go to work over the closing stretch. They haven't gone his way so far this week. They might owe him a thing or two.
Yes, little score to settle. With the 17th and 18th for McIlroy. How about Nørgaard? Can he pick up one here at 15?
Yeah, he needs it, doesn't he? He needs, what, 3 probably, as you were saying. There's great chances down the hill, a bit off the left. And Nørgaard, oh, Gus blew him. That's how Gus is. He's a big man to be blown over by the wind.
It was a good line, just needed a fraction more pace that would have held on. It's just a par.
But a par nonetheless on the third hardest hole on the golf course. Only one of the last 5 at the moment, averaging over its par. So many twists and turns on the layout here at Wentworth, but once you get to this kind of section, it's all a little bit more predictable wind-wise, generally helping.
Yes, it funnels right down the channel with all the holes pretty much playing in the same direction. 13 through 17. Turn the corner a little bit to make the journey back to the clubhouse on the 18th.
So par as well for McIlroy to make it 3 from 3 in that group, albeit some had chances better than the others. There's a gold bib on the back of Harry Diamond, which means you've been a Rolex Series winner in a days gone by. Victor Hovland, who now leads by 1, got his gold star, the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. Aaron Rai at the Scottish Open. Alex Noren got one of his right here. And it's Hovland on top at the moment in the BMW PGA Championship. A couple of steps, surprisingly so, in the wrong direction so far today for Justin Rose. After bogeys at 2 and 3, he's headed down 4. We'll hope to get at least one of those back there at the par 5. There's Tom Vaillant, who was up the top of the leaderboard after round 1. It's a tricky day for him yesterday, under the spotlight, but looks to have righted the ship. 3 under through 10.
I was hoping Rory would hit the driver here with the wind down at the right. Oh, hold on.
I think he heard you.
Hold on. Oh, come on, Rory. Get that driver out.
No. He's no guts, has he?
Well, it's a mad shot, isn't it? But, you know, I'm a bit mad. I'd like to see what he would do with it. It's just a poke down with anything you like, really. 5-iron, 6-iron for McIlroy. Still got to concentrate, though, on a shot like this.
Yeah, they're the ones that you can lose it so easily when you're just nudging it down the fairway.
And he struggled on this hole yesterday, didn't he? He had to make a good putt for a par. I remember there was a time when a lot of the guys used to hit driver off here, I remember. Over the road and quite just short of the green. I suppose the trees have grown up down the left now.
Yeah, and he had a little protection with those bunkers on the left as well that would stop the ball getting in there.
Yeah, just a poke down the fairway really for Nørgaard.
It's a lovely swing. There's an American turned up in the crowd. Mashed potato. I wonder what they're thinking about. Mashed potato.
Maybe they're hungry, Sam.
Yeah, well, go to the restaurant.
Yeah.
Get out of the golf course.
Roast potatoes. Stop laughing, Ali.
We've got you rolling now.
Oh, it's a lovely little low one, isn't it? Lowry, the hands, beautiful.
Those are fun to watch.
He's got 30, 35 yards run on that. Oh, it's preferred lights anyway. It's just gone into a divot. He'll be fine. Nørgaard has his waterproof trousers on the whole day. Got to be hot in there.
Yeah. So off goes game 14. That game 8 is all done and dusted. So let's walk you back through their day. It's MacIntyre, Willett and Ryan Fox. That from the bunker at the par 5 ended in a birdie for MacIntyre in his first of the round.
Ryan Fox at 5. Tough pin today. But not for him. Wonderful iron shot. And he would convert that.
Yeah, nicely done as well after making par at the par 5 prior. Off it goes for MacIntyre. He's a little hot under the collar after leaking his tee shot. Down the left of 6. It was a beautiful second nonetheless, and a birdie.
Always forgiven. Now 13, Ryan Fox up the green for birdie. Absolutely.
So on to 15, on to Danny Willett, who was on the fairway and then did this with his second shot. Nicely done. Would roll that in for his birdie. And this on 16-2. So a round of 71 for Willett. Level par for Bob MacIntyre. And a round of 69 for Ryan Fox. And, Rolex Series traces down here on 16.
Thanks, man.
Short par 4, then 2 par 5s to follow. It's always been a good closing stretch, but the redesign happened, what was it, back in about 2016. Changed the 18th for the better. Lots of birdies being found from both on and off the fairway. Down here, 11 of them so far today. No bogeys here on 16 yet, Jamie.
Well, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Yet.
Well,
flag at the back, isn't it? Back right.
Hopefully they don't come now.
Well, it's just the howling wind. It just picked up off the tee. That's why Rory changed his club. And he struggled here yesterday with it and come up short in the bunker. And just about scrambled a par. It's only 144 with the gap wedge, but with that pin down there on the right at the back, it's not easy to judge. With this club, it's very hard to play away those fluttery little flags, so I think it goes straight at it. It's got to go over the bunker to get close.
took off straight on line, according to Trackman. Just dug its heels in a touch on the green.
Yeah, I think it actually helps here when the green's a bit firmer. You can just rely on a bounce. You can pitch it halfway and let it go down there. But when you've got to pitch it all the way back there, it's quite a difficult shot. Lowry's on a better angle. Just skirt the trees in front of him. Yeah, this pin's 26 on. He's got 134, Lowry. And it's always been a difficult shot, this, getting it pin high. 16, you can't see the bottom of the flag. Slightly uphill.
Oh, dug its heels in. Threw it backwards. It was like a trampoline, the green. It was unlucky for Lowry.
And just a flick for the big man, Nørgaard. He's got the length to eagle the last 2 holes, to be honest. It's a big ask, but a birdie here would help him. Big time, get him in the red. Make that 3rd round cut. Hates it, dragged it.
He's had a couple long lefts that have popped up today. That's just left on the dance floor. Putting a little pressure on his putting.
Another one of the holes that plays so much trickier with a bit of bounce in the ground. Fairway that cambers from right to left, throwing the ball down behind the trees if you're not careful. Slightly easier test this week.
Crowds have kept with them all day long. Sure, many of those people outside the ropes will go and watch the afternoon wave as well. If you want to join us next year, you can register your interest by scanning that QR code, because the tickets really do sell out quickly, especially for the weekend, months in advance sometimes. Expecting over 125,000 people this week from Wednesday through Sunday. So we hope you can join us.
Yeah, and it truly is a sellout. I tried to come by a couple for some friends tomorrow, but to no avail. They're going to have to watch on the telly.
Not even you, not even a past champion.
No, it's jam-packed here. Well, it's great to see.
So the code Howler25 doesn't work.
No, try Torrance.
It usually works. I'm looking at the scoreboard on Matsuyama's just doubled the 4th, unfortunately for him. Gone back to 10. Hovland 14. Giving that away on the scoreboard, it only says 13.
Got your crystal ball out, Sam.
Yeah, if you can find the bookies and get them to back them doing birdie the 4th, it's going to happen.
Yeah, Guido Migliozzi's just made a birdie at 16 too, so look at him in double digits. He's 7 under on the round. Still with 17 and 18. He's just ahead of this game. McIlroy, Lowry and Nørgaard. The last of which is ready to go for birdie.
Quick one down the hill for Nørgaard. Little bit of break. He's very calm, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Very even-keeled, Jamie.
Yes, I don't understand that as a golfer.
I was going to say just like you, but we don't.
No.
Maybe not.
No. I don't think Rory could believe his shot finished here. He thought it was right down there. He was shaking his head and muttering. He's always well dressed, isn't he, Rory, as well? Always looks very smart. Doesn't shop at the same shops, I guess.
That helps when you've got a physique like that. Jamie, you look good in the dustbin sack.
Yeah. Good point. Left to right. So exactly the same line as Shane. So he's as close as he can be, looking down. Just outside the hole for McIlroy.
And there it is. McIlroy marches onwards. That's his 6 under.
The last 2 days, they both had their highs and lows and have ended on different notes. See which one it ends up with today for McIlroy. Still got just the 2 left to play. They are par 5s, like we keep saying. What does he need to do, Howler, to start applying pressure? Because eagle birdie gets him inside the top 10.
Yeah, well, it certainly does. Once he's 4 behind his normal berth, which is the top 5, that's where he lives his entire life. Somehow ends up there most weeks. It's been quite the back 9. You consider what was happening on the 9th an hour or so ago. 4 birdies since then. He needs to keep going. A couple of birdies, close out his day nicely.
Shane wouldn't mind one either. This for a 3. Alas, no cheer for Shane. He's besting Rory so far today, though. 4 under v 3 under. Playing for bragging rights amongst themselves. We spoke of Rory's record. His last 5 starts, his worst placing's been 9th. 3 of those have been runner-ups as well. Pretty much owned Wentworth. Certainly owns a slice of it. Lives nearby.
Well, this is an amazing spot to watch the swing of McIlroy. We'll get there later. This is how he's got to 6 under par, and it started on the 3rd with a lovely birdie.
At 4th, this was just exquisite. Almost hauled it for eagle. It was another birdie.
Yeah, and then this happened at 6 after making par at 5. It skipped through on him, didn't it? Bounced into the ball. Not a happy camper, and that ended in a bogey.
You need to check the divots here when he's finished. There's 3 of them. This one went in the bushes over the back left of the green. He would reload, put it on the green. That's where it was. Back he goes.
In the end, he had to hold that putt for his double bogey. He truly did it. Will be out in a 1 over par, 36 shots.
And then, as usual, straight back in with a birdie at 10.
And the march continued as much as it could, short of the par 5 on the upslope there. And would convert yet another birdie. More on the way.
13, and in she goes right in the middle.
And 1 more to come. Down the hill on the 16th, slightly from the left. Yeah, right in the heart of the hole. 4th birdie of the 9.
He's not done these last 2 holes. No golf holes owe you anything. But he'll be ready for these 2. He's finished 5, 6 and 5, 7. First 2 rounds. We're looking to better that with a wee 4-3.
Yeah, and they're waiting on the group ahead of them. You see Jordan Smith over on the left of screen. Got Todd Clements and Guido Migliozzi, who's having a brilliant day out there. He's on the front page of the leaderboard inside the top 3, so he's made a huge move on Saturday. Sometimes gets a little log jammed at 16 and 17 with the green so close on the previous hole. It's only a stone's throw from where Niklas and Rory is standing at the moment. The #1 in the race to Dubai, a race that was kind to Nørgaard last year. Got his PGA Tour card through it. Hasn't been his best season. It has been for Marco Penge. There are 1,300 points, a little over it in fact, on the line if you win this week. So it just puts the gap between McIlroy and Penge into context, especially given we still have this week and 2 Rolex Series events before the Harry Vardon Trophy will be handed out.
Well, wouldn't you just know they're on the same score, both 6 under. Marco having just made a couple of bogey 5s on his 6th and 7th holes. They've hardly been separated on that list all year long, certainly in the last few months.
Not the tee you want to sit and wait on, David, is it?
It's exactly the tee you want to get on with things, Sam, indeed. Straight down the wind off the tee today, so Rory's driver will go a good 340 yards, you'd imagine, if he hits it straight.
Yeah, which has been a little bit of an issue on the par 5s. Shane 7 shots better than Rory on the long holes so far this week. I hope to change that as we make the bend here on 17.
Well, if you can find the soggy fairway down the right half, you'll have a look at this green. Pin tucked back left today. A slither of green sits behind a little knoll.
Aren't these graphics amazing, though? Gives you such a great insight. She's very tall.
It's not a tee to wait on too long. This shot is such an intimidating tee shot. Always was, always will be, with the OB down the left.
3 wood, Jamie.
I don't blame him. 3 was perfect for him. With this, he can draw it, aim it down the right. He can reach easily with a 5 wood second shot, I think, Sam, with this club. Down off the right, the wind.
It's perfection, Jamie, perfection.
Yeah, lovely drive. Amazing how golf viewing's changed. It used to be the periscopes, wasn't it? Years ago, they tried to get a view of the player.
Piccadilly, here at the World Match Play.
And now it's the iPhone, or any other brand of phone that you so choose.
The periscopes were a great idea for crowds because you couldn't see, so you just stuck this thing up and there's a mirror at the bottom and up to a mirror at the top that took you over and into the middle of it.
He's still going to have a long way in there, McIlroy. He might have to hit that 3 wood again. Hook it round the corner a bit. He's quite well back. He didn't run at all. Now Nørgaard.
Looks like driver. Looks like driver.
Well, he's going to have driver, and he needs to go 3-3, doesn't he? 3-4.
Oh, it's a magnificent drive. It's, well, yes, it should be right on the corner, this one, Jamie.
Wow, look at that.
Look at that there. Uncharted territory.
Yeah, that's a swing of someone who needs something to happen, and he's in last chance saloon, really. Now Lowry. Great manoeuvre of the ball. See this going low down here.
171. The trackman telling us there on the ball speed. The main part was it was arrow straight.
What does that equate to, 171 ball speed? Is it double for as far as it goes? Is that?
Not quite, but I would say you can fly that 290 yards from that ball speed.
Thank you.
Not too shabby, is it? Nor the start from Victor Hovland, who is 3 under through 4 after making that birdie down the par 5, the one that Hideki Matsuyama had a couple off the tee at. So he's gone 3 pars, then double. So a big gap between them in terms of how their day's gone. 5 shots different through 4 holes. It's been a good move out there from Tyrrell Hatton, who's one of those that can boast. He's taken the title here of the BMW PGA Championship. He's from 5 years ago. 65s from Neiman, a couple of 66s, 67 there from the Dane, Rasmus Nørgaard Peterson. There's Shane Lowry. In our second feature game, 4 under on the round. And he's just found the 17th fairway, no less.
Lots of good scoring out there today. Even that 7 under mentioned. Van Ryan and Wallace ran in 66. Plenty of birdies. Minwoo Lee, 5 under for his day. So keep it on the straight and narrow around the west course. No matter how blustery the winds, you can still find a score.
The star next to the name of Ryan Fox came right here at Wentworth 2 years ago. His biggest win of his career at that stage. He's won twice on the PGA Tour, both in playoffs as well this season, the Kiwi. So his game, like McIntyre's, has found another level.
He needs to find another wedge now.
Yes. Which I'm sure McIntyre will. Someone made a birdie from all the way down on the right. I wonder who that was. Maybe threaded the needle through the trees from over there. You can get lucky with a line, but our trio won't need that. Look at that, 368 yards.
Thought that was worth a mention. Well done, Ali.
Got there in the end.
Goodness, that's a big hit, isn't it? Mind you, Rory's 3 would gone a country mile. Mind you, I don't know how far a country mile is.
I think it's a mile, but 1,760 yards, they tell me.
The Baker's dozen is 13.
It is. 1 extra for the family, was that why that was?
You got it wrong,
I think a country mile, David, because it feels a lot longer because of the windy roads, but living in the middle of nowhere, I'm aware of that. Surrounded by my friends.
Always coming knocking at the door.
Don't let them in. It's so warm now. The temperature today has been cold and mild and windy, and it's good everything. You can tell autumn's upon us, just starting to anyway. It's a very warm autumnal day out here. Rory's ball run about a foot. Still on the green in front, he can still reach. He's got 300 yards, but he can still reach.
Can he get the 5 wood there, Jimmy?
Oh, I don't think so.
No,
not in this soft
conditions.
Dog. I think it's a 3 wood, isn't it?
Look, I'm not sure what he pulled out. It could be 3 or 5.
Well, 5 are safer because with the more loft you can hook it a bit more, but I think to get all the way back there, it's got to be the 3 wood. It's soft in front. Just can't see him carrying that 5 wood far enough. He's having a little wander anyway. So.
Gonna wander up, mate. He's just bored standing there. Keep your body moving. Wander up here.
You say he's always nicely dressed, Sam. I think it's the trousers. He wears nice trousers. McIlroy.
Yeah, beautiful cashmere jumper.
Yeah.
Yes, there's no acrylic in that, is there? Nice and soft and cheap, I'm sure.
Well, he wouldn't be paying much. You can't beat a bit of cashmere, I have to be honest. I love these new fandangled ones that there's a casual type, but cashmere. Oh, a cold day snuggled in with that.
The cashmere cape, sir.
A cape? I think I'm Batman.
That's what Anthony
draped over the shoulders, I meant.
That's what Anthony Wall used to say, Jamie. He says his caddy was Gary. He used to say, instead of pass me the jumper and the watch, he used to say, pass me the cashmere and the Rolex, Gaz.
Out loud as well.
Gary Tilston, that was one of the Tilston twins. Two great caddies.
I've known them 54 years, and I've finally found out how to differentiate from them. They're both big G. It's Guy and Gary. I can't tell the difference.
Oh, the guy's got the tattoos on the arm. The guy with the tattoos, I always remember. Fine when he's in a T-shirt, not so good when he's in a jumper. They're looking a little different from each other the more they age. The Tilstons, lovely chaps. That is McIlroy. Most strokes gained over the last 4 years. Just 167 for Rory.
Yes, just more than anyone else. It really is amazing to think it took him 6 years to win one. You know, they just always evaded him. And then once he got one, he got four quite quickly. Yeah, gold bib on Harry there.
I think the Masters might be the same too. Now he's got one. Might be a few more coming very shortly. Well, in a year.
No one would begrudge him another green jacket. Gosh, doesn't this look different than when our other game went through, where it was teaming it down? Wind was into them. Now it's blue skies, Jamie, and they're ready to go.
Yeah, blue skies with the wind behind, slightly off the right, so that helps the draw. He's got to draw this, Rory. The trees just sort of impinge his view. A little draw to this back left pin. I think it's a 3-wood. Should tell as soon as he hits it with the flight. Oh, that was a 5-wood, but that's gone way right.
It's the same as 18 yesterday, I have to say, and hopefully it didn't hit the cart path. Oh, I hate where they're looking to go. I think it's, well, he's going to be able to, no, they're looking under the bush now.
Might not make its way onto the flight to Beth Page, that 5-wood. Yeah, another one required. It's 2 for 2. They've gone way off to the right, Sam.
Well, under one at 18 yesterday. Was that? Might have been 3-wood, maybe.
I think both will be under the microscope. Now Lowry.
Driving iron. Let's drill it in low. We turn it over. He's blocked it a wee bit as well. Will it get a bit? No. It's okay though. And just stop very quickly and give a lovely angle down to that pin. Look at the wind. Hard down off the right too. It's perfect for McIlroy. Was it you, David, that said you think he's coming from too much on the inside? A wee bit too much on the inside?
Well, that was Jamie Spence, but we won't tell Rory that.
I won't tell Jamie either.
Well, he's got to be a little bit trapped on the inside there, hasn't he, to hit that shot for Rory. It's fine lines, mind, but that's a long way right. He's a great man.
Have you seen it, Jamie, where it finished? Not got there yet, sorry. I can see you.
Yeah, he said there's 368 down here. How about that? 243 left, and you can see the whole lot. Quite incredible. I don't think this is more than a 5-iron. Down this gale at the moment. Might be a 6. That's a 6. Stop it.
Not his best, but it might well yield a birdie with a bit of short game magic. Even teetering on the brink of a tee time for tomorrow.
Doing his best to make a bit of a late charge. He's 2 under for the last 5 holes. Oh, looks quite nice out there for us at the moment. So it's in about the 60s. It's 17 or so degrees Celsius here on the outskirts of London. One of the best places in the world to visit. Seldom that quiet though, don't let it fool you. Nor are the trains that empty. But there is really so much to see and do, and so many ways to get around. Take one of the double-decker buses, you sit up the top, you see everything. Self-guided, quite cheap, the tickets as well. Not to mention, I think Coldplay was playing this week here in London. Architecture's not bad either. Go to the Borough Market, the oldest market in London, grab some treats there, maybe a bottle of something, go along the Thames and enjoy the sun. Many parks that you can drift your way to, Hyde Park as well. I can't believe how many people venture to the open spaces here when the sun comes out. We're hanging on to summer here, David.
Yes, with gritted teeth, seen a few of the leaves falling off the trees. And talking of which, that's the ball of McIlroy. Not much joy in there, surely.
Yeah, it's not very pretty, David. Might be able to chip it out. But
It's given us quite the ride today, isn't it? It's not really the first time we've seen him scurrying around in the bushes. On 9 as well.
Yes, for each run that he's made, there seemed to be a bit of an opposing second act this week.
A brick wall. I think he's looked at where to drop it, so it's not dropping. It's not a great option. Yeah, the driver's coming out.
now you can get it out of the bush, Sam, but he's still got those trees in front of him.
The driver's out, Jamie.
Yeah.
He's measuring it, I think. It's just too risky.
Yeah, he's done it a couple of times this week, hasn't he, that shot? It's a bit of a worry. I want to sort that out. Come from nowhere, really.
Didn't see too much of it last week.
No.
At the K Club.
Well, when you hit it as far as Rory does, he's just 1 or 2 degrees out, and you know the ball's 30 yards offline in a heartbeat. It's no major concern. But interesting that it is the fairway metals that have very often created that problem.
Yeah, they're not like the old woods where they had lacquer on the face and you can grab the ball and get a bit of spin on it, draw or fade. But they seem to come off the metal clubs so quickly, it's difficult to get a draw. Here we go. Oh, we just can't get past the tree.
Yeah, the thing is, when he drops on that downslope, he might go back behind the tree. That's the only thing here.
He's got a nice gap there if he drops it in between the 2 trees.
Until it lands on a twig.
Oh, yeah.
Goes 6-7 inches the wrong way.
There's a bit of grass there where it might not move. You see, he's looking at it and clearing it now. If he can drop on that bit of grass, he will have a gap through. I think that's what he's going to try and do. Oh, here we go. It's an art, dropping the ball. Well, he's got the gap.
I think it's probably fine. I think that's fine.
Can we put that down as a good shot?
It is an art, though. I mean, when the old days, and you drop it behind you, you try and drop it in your back ankle, get it shooting.
It's like a game of pick-up sticks at times.
Well, we've seen this earlier with Shane Lowry on 9. Oh, what a 5 this would be, eh? Up and down.
No, it's possible, isn't it? He's got plenty of green to work with. It's just a case of whether he can get the right elevation on out of this stuff.
Guess you were panicking. Sit. Hit it. It was his club that hit the tree, and you heard that crack straight away after he hit it. Well, that's horrible.
He's going to chip that in.
It would be nice.
He's very good at taking the rough with the smooth. He wants to put on a show for his followers at all times.
Look at that gap. It's wonderful, isn't it? Oh, that was right at the flag too. I love the way he takes things like that. Never any change in his demeanour. Just gets on with it. That's the only way to be out there.
Yeah, all in his stride. And they're all watching Shane. One's racing.
It's actually something I learned from my early years on tour, watching the likes of you and many others of your era, how the good players, they got on with it. They really did. Yes, they got angry. Get it out of the system, and no giving up in any of the good players. Something I try to learn from, and McIlroy is definitely of that ilk.
There's nothing behind you in life. It's all in front of you. Even what I just said is behind you.
Well, driving a 6-iron, 610 yards. Thank you very much. Deserves to chip in after that. Oh no.
Maybe better than you think. Keep going. Come on. It never looked like getting there, Jamie, didn't it?
Yeah, I thought it was in front of him.
Didn't get the connection.
It's not his strong suit. I think that's fair to say. He'd admit that.
Well, Hovland had that problem too for a while. And then he starts in Italy in the Ryder Cup with the worst difficult shot you could get in the first hole and chips it in.
Wasn't that amazing?
Oh, it was extraordinary. What a way to start the Ryder Cup. It was opening match, everything.
Electric. Now McIlroy.
Just takes it in his stride.
Well, frustration's gone. He knows his tilt at the title is kind of ebbing away. And when that hits you, yeah, it's hard to cope with. He'll move on from it. It's going to be difficult now. 9 behind Hovland if he pops that in, if my maths is correct, which it rarely is in fairness.
So your twins keep telling us.
Yes. Amazing. It's amazing the maths they do nowadays at 11, 12 years old, I tell you. Bamboozling. All I know is the lowest score wins, and at the moment Victor's hit it less than everybody else to 5 holes of this third round.
Sadie creeping up there again. He seems to be a great player, Frenchman. Nørgaard. Pretty quick. Not much swing. No, it's gone right on him. What a shame. Driving a 6-iron and 3 to get down for just the par.
Yeah, 600 yards covered in 2 shots and 15 yards covered in 3 more. Shame. Eagle at the last. Required at the very least for Nørgaard.
He's pulled putter out. Lowry would have had a couple of options from here. Bladed a wedge as well. Looks as though he backs it to roll smoothly out of that first cut. It's for birdie. It is to get to -8. And unfortunately, it is short. Well, after the drives, not sure that we would imagine we'd see 2 pars and a bogey being the the lay of the land in this trio. And that's if that goes in for McIlroy.
Yeah, good point. Alison, I mean, after the drives, that's what happens. Come on, Rory, knock it in. No, just pushed it. These last two holes, whoa. 7, I think.
It boggles the mind. That is the third double this week. Before he made his first of the week, he was actually 150 holes or so without one. To put that into context, so that was years of time here at Wentworth before he'd had a double. Alas, a couple of crept up and bit him out there today, the 9th, the 17th. Perhaps the latter of those a little bit more surprising, but there it is. It's got a clear 1, 2 and 3 at the moment. And Victor Hovland, Ludwig Oberg, and they paired together for that record victory in Rome. Adrian Sadier, who was in the top 5 once more last week. In fact, he's been contending 3 weeks running now, hasn't he? He was the halfway leader up in Crom, Montana. Had a chance at the K Club. So clearly the game is on. He's 3 under on the day, within 3 of Hovland, who is at 14 under par. But Justin Rose is wishing today could start again. He's 4 over for his round today when he looked so in control of his game. The previous 2 rounds, he's just had 1 par. That came at the first, funny enough. The hole that might be the most difficult of the stretch that he's taken on so far. Double bogey at 5, bogey at 6, bogeys at 2 and 3. So unfortunate for the former world #1.
Talking of maths, try and get your head around this, Alison.
Far away.
So Niklas Nørgaard, level par. There are currently 78 players at 2 under or better. Any more than that, and then the cut would change. So if Nørgaard eagles the last and goes to 2 under, he would make that 79 players on 2 under or better and knock all the 2 unders out, including himself.
Including himself. Jamie, how's your maths?
It's been confusing me, Howler.
Yeah.
Did that make any sense? I know what I mean.
None. I know what you meant. Okay, 18th tee. Great hole. Dogleg left to right. Bunkers down the left. With the wind off the right and slightly helping on the tee shot. Got it a straight shot or a cut. It started long way right. It's coming back though.
I think that's a wonderful line, Jamie.
It looks good.
Oh, what a tee shot.
2 in a row. Hopefully he can fare better down the 18th and the 17th, which he parred after another monster. Driver out for Lowry as well.
Yeah, he's played this all week, Lowry, but he got to cut it with this club, with the driver. Needs to move it 10 yards at least. Good line.
Excellent drive. Brave and beautifully executed.
What would you say to Rory here, Mr. Howe? The way he's played this hole this week?
Forget everything that's already gone before and just whip it over the corner. Just like you normally do. Don't flinch.
I think it's gone right again, you know. Maybe not as far.
To draw. It's not drawing enough, I don't think. Perhaps it is just a bit blocked out though, maybe.
It's an amazing angle, isn't it? You know,
yeah.
2 more yards to the right, maybe that's a goner. But now it's pretty much ideal.
I mean, if you just arrived here, you think, oh my goodness, where's he hit that? You can see it bounce there and the rough comes out and on the fairway. I think he's going to have to cut that considerably.
Been a couple of nervous spectators as he was taking aim at them. staring straight at them. He goes up over their heads, fizzes off into the distance.
Yeah, they've actually moved the spectators on the right back over the last couple of years. They're underneath the canopy of the trees almost, because they are unsighted.
One of each, really.
I don't like that one at the bottom right that's just going over the fence on the right.
I think that's the shadow, isn't it?
Is it the shadow?
Yeah. The graphics are so good. They even have that.
Well, it's been entertaining again. Sadly, for a couple of wrong reasons.
But mainly the right ones.
Yeah.
It's never a bad day watching a trio like this and like the group ahead.
I'm going to have one more go at explaining this cut. So normally,
please do.
It's 65 and ties, so as long as you're on that number, you're in. But this is no more than 78 players. That's the difference with the third round cut. It's not often we get to watch someone come down the last trying to influence that.
Are you saying they'd be better off birdieing it and not eagling it?
Well, if he wants more friends, yes.
So he would still miss the cut?
Yes, he's done for unless
and
he holds his second.
He needs to hold the second then to solve everything.
Yeah, there's every chance if he eagles the last, he knocks out another 8 people. That's my maths.
There
it's confusing.
Are still a couple around there. The nature of the seeded draw, you know, means that it probably will happen in the next half hour or so, maybe 45 minutes, because a lot of the players on the same numbers are in a similar section of it. But there's a few out there. Maybe Alex Fitzpatrick, who's at -2. He's got 2 left to play, same as Jeff Winter. I don't know.
Well, they might drop shots, but as long as they're still staying in that 78 if they birdie, which is the more likely outcome over the closing holes here at Wentworth. Anyway, it's going to be interesting to see him launch his second to the green, as it will be McIlroy and Lowry.
And McIlroy doesn't, he's not blocked out, he's perfect out. Got a great angle in.
Well, we see a 10 under par tomorrow like we did in round 4 back in 2017. And Alex Noren reigns supreme, got his Rolex Series Gold Star. Thomas Bjorn, Robert Carlson have both done it as well, but theirs came in round 1 and 3. The course record presented by Nexo, $10,000 goes to you if you shoot a course record that holds up at the end of the week. We've had preferred lies the last 3 days, so it hasn't been on the line. It will jackpot to next week in France if no one gets it here at Wentworth.
So it's at 40,000 at the moment. Will it go to 50?
It will.
Even though it can't, this term, that can't do it. Nice.
Same as last week. Yeah, we had a lot of preferred lies at the K Club. I think the last person to get it was actually Marco Penge in Denmark. So it's been quite some time. It's like skins, it just keeps on jackpotting. Not sure that's a verb, but it is now.
Okay, Lowry, great drive. 210, 194 the front. And you can see the flags above the grandstand behind the green, just pumping right to left, although it feels like it's swirling down here. Never easy. It's a 6-iron yardage. Could be a 5-iron though, might be wise. A ball could stall here. We've seen a lot of players short this week. Yeah, that's not a 6-iron. That's well right as well.
Yeah, trying to cut it in, Jamie. It's got the bunker, so not too bad. Still very difficult bunker shot.
And 202 for the dynamic Dane, the long hitting Dane. He's hit a 6-iron 243 down the wind on the last. This is just 202. That'll be a 7-iron. Pink up tight right.
Well, he looks fairly interested, and why not? He'll think he's got a chance if he holds that, and maybe he has. Well, on a knife edge.
Great drive from McIlroy. Now come on, Rory. 197. Wind off the right. Just needs to just hold it off here, McIlroy.
Straight at it. Just come up and look shy. But it's dry and it's an eagle putt.
And it's one final chance for McIlroy. On stride with each other. Wonder if they will be at Bethpage Black in 2 weeks' time. Is this a pairing that Luke Donald will put out?
It would work for me. What about that? Delighted to see their names alongside each other on the team sheet.
Sailing through the air there, McIlroy's second. If you could pick one, is there something, a duo in particular, that you'd love to see? Might see Victor and Oberg go out again together, perhaps, given how they're playing, given what they did last time, the 9-7 victory.
I think it'd be interesting to compare when we get first day's pairings and see how many has done the same as Italy and what changes is made, and then they can ask them there's reasons for it. I don't see. The pairings were magnificent in Italy. How could you go against any of them?
Fitzpatrick and McIlroy had a big victory, I seem to recall. I can't remember if that was foursomes or four-ball. I think it was the first point that would come Fitzpatrick's way in their Ryder Cup. And it was a cinch of a win in the end alongside this band.
First start from Justin today, 4 over, I'm afraid.
Yes, it was in, what was it? It was in the Friday afternoon matches, I believe. So that would have been the 4-ball, yeah, over Morikawa and Schauffele.
Fitzpatrick played beautifully, hold lots of putts. Just landing on a downslope, this one, Sam, for Shane. But the greens are soft.
Yeah, he needs to get a lot of speed from the club face wide open, pop it straight up in there. This is where Seve used to, he'd almost be on his knees when he played it, his hands very low.
We mentioned yesterday, well I did, he doesn't open the club face that much. Surely this time it'll face the sky. Let's have a look.
It's not that open, is it? I don't think he tried that, obviously not, but staying there, that's not, I mean, I don't think he tried to land it in there. Not enough speed in the ball to get out of it.
It must have been a nice matinee, hasn't it? This great 3-ball out early doors, and the leaders are getting out towards the far end of the course. Plenty for the spectators around the 18th green to take in. Much needed eagle try for Rory here.
Well, the BMW Group would donate £1,000 to the Golf Foundation, a nominated charity this week, should this roll in. Would be a better note to finish on for McIlroy. Can he?
Just a fraction firm. That would have turned left if it had been a wee bit softer.
Always makes for a dramatic finish. We saw that last year with McIlroy, Tristan Lawrence and Billy Horschel all in the playoff, with Billy rolling his eagle putt in to take it all. What's this going to do? The first couple of inches for Lowry on its journey downward.
Take a sharp turn to the left, you would think.
It's that 2-3 inches of semi in front of him there when it's putting. It's never going to run smoothly through there. He's got such great hands. He'd have thought it'd be chip with his lob wedge. Or an 8-iron, is he? 9-iron, David.
Yeah, it was a pretty speedy one. Well, Nørgaard will be lining this one up, knowing he needs it for any chance to make it through to the weekend. It will give him a chance. Puts others in jeopardy, if I know the rules. It's clear as mud, isn't it? Knock it in, give yourself a chance.
Oh, he has.
He only has. That might be heartbreaking for a few. I hope I'm wrong, but that was a stunning effort for Niklas on the final green.
Yeah, well, any time you eagle your last hole of the day to perhaps make the cut, usually comes Friday evening, right there for Nørgaard. So we shall see. It's for a birdie for McIlroy. Which he makes. What wouldn't he give, Sam, for the 5-wood at 17 to do that all over? Double bogey in the end. And he was hoping for a sea of red on the way in. So that is a round of 68 for Lowry, who's the best of that 3. Round of 70 for McIlroy. And a round of 73 for Niklas Nørgaard.
Yeah, well, Saturday done and dusted, or the bulk of it for McIlroy and Lowry. 2 under par in the end. It was a topsy-turvy day for McIlroy.
It was, but there's good news. We'll probably get him tomorrow.
Yes, feature groups maybe just getting all the better.
Well, off they go to maybe sign a couple of golf balls, but that's all the golf that we have for you on our feature group coverage of the 3rd round here of the BMW PGA Championship. There is the front page of the leaderboard. 3 under today and 3 clear is Victor Hovland. So you can switch over to our main broadcast if you can to see all the afternoon action as the Rolex Series continues into the evening here at Wentworth. We'll be back for more tomorrow, and we hope to have your company once more again then for the final round. But from now, it's goodbye from the West Course.